Hello everybody, how is everybody doing? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to the Alliance Open. We are going to try something different today. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be new. We've never tried this before. And we're going to run a tabletop simulator game of 40k for you guys on Twitch. So as you can see, we've got the playing field already in screen. I'll make sure I've got, let's see, I've got the Alliance Open playlist running on Spotify in the background, so we're going to have that same kind of vibe. And today I'm going to be playing against a good friend of ours, Daniel Konjovic. And he's bringing his Orks. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So for the people who have never seen Tabletop Simulator before, which I'm guessing most of you will have, Tabletop Simulator is a kind of like a video game environment. I would say, I think it's based on the Unreal Engine. And it's just a physics engine in the end. And a lot of nice people in the like in the Steam workshops and the like volunteers who create these kind of programs write their own programs to load into Tabletop Simulator. And some people have made 40k environments, or they've made Monopoly environments, or Settlers of Catan, or whatever kind of board game you wish. There's a lot of them out there, but in this case, we're working with the 40k one. This is a really good one. I think this one is the most used out there, the one I always see coming back. And yeah, what we've done is we have created the Alliance Open table, and I just need to add 1 point in here because these guys have made the guys from Warhammer made the how do you say the angled buildings here, as you can see. They made really good ones because you can toggle the state, you can make a different level, so it's easier to place your units. And yeah, they did an awesome job, so we're going to make sure that we leave that out there just to make sure these guys get the shout out they deserve. This we don't need. There we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmute our Discord, and I'm going to ask Daniel to join. So let me work with me a little bit here. There we go. Okay, unmute and deafen. There we go. Okay. Hey, Daniel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmute our... Did you please mute the Twitch you were watching?
So yeah, I just shut that off.
No worries, no worries. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm excited. It's going to be the first time,
have
so...
figure out... Just a sec. I have to turn you up a little bit louder.
Sure.
Control, there it is.
Sure, let me just also turn the decibels down here a little bit. So both of us should be easy to hear. Let's see, we've got a few people in chat already, so that's good. A few watchers, so that's nice. All right, everything okay on your end?
I think so.
Yeah?
Can you say something?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, no, it's way better.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So I do pick up
Is there an echo or something?
Yeah, there is, yes.
Yeah, there is, yes.
Okay, so I have to... Wait a second. Just have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I switch to headphones. That makes it easier.
Probably. If that's okay for you, that would be nice.
That's fine.
Okay. Right, so while Daniel's doing that, we will be facing off with Orks versus Chaos. And it's going to be very interesting because I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have not played the new Orks. And I'm saying the new Orks, and they're out for a while. So this is going to be a whole new experience for me, and Daniel for sure is going to teach me a good lesson with these boys.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Yeah, that sounds good. I don't hear any echo anymore, so that sounds good. All right.
Perfect.
So just as a quick introduction. Oh, I'm seeing... Oh, hold on. I actually see something going wrong here because we're hosting... RPG Nostalgia, which we shouldn't be doing. We should be hosting Alliance Open, so just want to make sure that that's running smoothly. As you can see, viewers, it's the first time we're running this, so we kind of have to work out the kinks here. Let me just double check if that is all working fine and as intended. Yes, I see indeed Alliance Open is streaming. That's good. And what about my own channel? Is that hosting right now? Should be. Not yet. Well, that's okay then. All right. At least we see Alliance Open online. That's the most important thing. Great. So I'm just going to close off all the other stuff I have behind, like running behind this software, just to make sure that I have everything running as I should, and then we're good to go. So first of all, Daniel, how have you been, buddy? It's been a crazy time, isn't it? Like,
Yeah,
nowadays.
I think we all know since the COVID-19 shutdown,
Yes,
we almost have no chance to play. So luckily, TTS is a good opportunity to stay in touch, even with
Exactly.
you guys,
exactly.
with the Hong Kong Maniac and the guys from the.
I know, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's crazy if I think about it. Like the fact that I'm already here now in Hong Kong for over 4 months, and time has flown, but it also hasn't. You know, it's like we arrived, and then 20 days after we went into quarantine / lockdown, and only now things are being lifted. So it's been a crazy ride, I have to say. But I will definitely agree with you that this is a great way to keep in touch with you guys, because like I've been calling with the rest of the Alliance Open team frequently. You know, the contact is good. I was a bit worried that might become more tough after I moved, but actually I think it's actually going pretty well. Of course, it's hard to shift with the time zones a little bit, and that's why we're able to stream now during the afternoon, because you had a very flexible schedule this week, Daniel.
Luckily, I have a week off.
Yeah, exactly. So the time zones do make it a little bit difficult, but for sure, I'm like we have some other things in the works for Alliance Open and Tabletop Simulator very soon, and I'm expecting that to be run in the European time zone for the people involved. So that's going to be fun.
Perfect.
Yeah. So what I've done now is we Peter and CJ have been doing a great work on setting up the Alliance Open Frontline Ruin set, as you can see here on the table. So this is an approximation. Can't say it's the exact same setup as featured on the AllianceArmy.net, but it gets mighty close. We've got some like indication lines here for the area terrain of the ruins, so should all be fine. So I think this is a good approximation. We're going to put it to the test.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, indeed. So perhaps what would be good, Daniel, is if you could take us through your army. I'm just going to make sure that I put everything nicely in screen here, so you can use your red cursor to guide us around.
Okay, I'll do so.
And I'm gonna ask a lot of questions, because like I said, I've not played these guys before, and my apologies in advance if I asked this multiple times, but that's for sure going to come up. So
I will do my very best to give you a deep insight into the new orcs, as you called them. Pretty much since PA came out, I haven't had the chance to play them in real, so I only played them on TTS so far.
Okay.
So first of all, I do a big shout out to my team, the Firebucks, as I'm representing these guys today. Hopefully giving a good show.
There you go. This is your logo, right? You sorry.
Yeah, that's our logo.
This is also your objective marker or not?
It's an objective marker. Yes.
Amazing. Good.
We can use that.
Yes.
So quick run through the army.
Mm-hmm.
In total, I have 3 detachments. I start with the red one. These are these guys. Okay. So I marked all the units in kind of red colors. That's a Tin Hat Battalion, which is one of the new specialist mobs from the Psychic Awakening book.
Okay.
It says that it gives all killer cans and all mega knobs +1 to hit in melee.
Oof. Okay.
So mega knobs actually hit on 3s then, and killer cans hit on 4s instead of 5.
Okay. Wow.
So in total we have 10 units of Grots. We got 1 unit of 8 mega knobs over here. They have the shooters, the custom shooters, and the power claws.
Yes.
Very similar to like the power fists. And then we have 2 units of 10 killer cans.
Yeah.
All have the big shooters and the can claw, which is also pretty similar to power fist, but it does flat 3 damage.
Wow. Okay.
And what I will do before the game, but you just have to see your army first, I will do some custom jobs on them, which are also from Psychic Awakening. But I go into that once I do that.
Okay, sure. No problem.
So then I also have 1 battle wagon in that detachment, which already has a custom job, the art case, which gives him a 3+ and a 5+ invuln save.
Okay.
But it has no weapons at all. It's no shooty weapons. It only has the death roller, which gives me +3 in close combat. to hit, so it hits on 2s and does d6 attacks. 6 attacks, 6 attacks I think it is.
Wow.
Hitting on 2s.
Okay, that's pretty hefty. And the strength will be good, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, just have to
yes.
look that up pretty quick. It's strength 8, so strength 9 in the highest tier.
Wow.
And then it goes down, of course, once you bring it down to the bottom.
Okay.
So with that, 2 characters. I have 1 war boss, which will get the biggest boss stratagem from the Psychic Awakening book, from the new one.
Yeah.
Which gives him +1 attack, +1 wound, and a 4+ invuln save.
Wow. Okay.
That cost me 1 CP only.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's one of the nicer one from the Psychic Awakening books.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah.
Yeah. And then luckily the Orks got back the Big Mac with custom force field in the Psychic Awakening book.
Yeah.
For only 55 points, you get a Big Mac with a Big Mac profile and the custom force field, which gives you a 9-inch bubble with everything that's wholly within for 5+ invuln save for shooting and melee.
Okay. Wow.
But it's only restricted to the clan he belongs to, so it's only for the red ones in that case.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
And luckily, Peter from the Alliance Open, he gave me the script so that I can add the bubble to show that on screen, which makes it much more nice to play.
For sure. Like I was just about to mention that these auras around your models are really helpful.
Yeah.
Really helpful.
But that honor goes to Peter.
Yeah, he did a good job. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of puzzling with this stuff, so that's cool. In the meantime, just I don't want to interrupt you, but I do notice that. Let's see. In my software, I don't see the chat coming in. So what I've done is I've added myself in the Alliance Open chat. Apparently, there's something with the software not really ready yet because what I do is also run my own stream, and I run that through the same software. So there might be a synchronization thing, but I now have the Alliance Open chat open on my phone, so I'll be checking the chat on there. Okay, so
do so. If there are any questions, just let me know.
Sure thing, no worries. I'll relay them to you. Yeah.
Okay. So should I continue?
Please do. Yep.
Okay. So next detachment is a spearhead detachment. It's the green one, and that is also a special detachment, a specialist mob from the Psychic Awakening, which is a Grot mob.
Yeah.
And Grot mob gives you all Grots get a 6+ invuln save. So nicely, all the mech guns now have a 6+ invuln.
Yeah.
And it allows all vehicle units to reroll ones to hit.
Wow.
So that's mech guns rerolling ones to hit with a 6+ invuln save.
Okay. Huh. Damn. Like
hopefully that will.
Yeah. So what did you say? Like a 3-up save? No.
No, it's the regular save is just a 6-up.
Yeah.
But now they got a 6-up invuln.
Yes.
Due to the Grot mob.
Right. Yeah.
ability.
Wow. Okay. Impressive.
And then along with these guys, we have one Weird Boy, which will get the jump psychic power.
Yeah.
I bet you know that already. That's the one that keeps Orks mobile. So yeah, that's the second detachment, and the third one, the blue ones. It's also a battalion. Death Skulls battalion. Death Skulls means that all my infantry get the objective secure. I mean, the Grots already have it, so it's only the shock attack gun and the Weird Boy that get the additional objective secured.
Yeah.
All my units get a 6+ invuln save, and all Orc units are allowed to reroll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, and 1 damage roll. The important thing is that I can reroll all 3, not only one of them.
Okay, so it's not like in the past what they did with the lucky stick or something that you could pick 1, but they just pick 1 every phase.
Yeah.
All right. So sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So to go into the battalion, we got 3 units of Grots, of 10 Grots. Along with them, we got 2 shock jump dragsters, which will receive one of the new custom jobs from the Psychic Awakening book.
Yes.
It's called. I try to pronounce that one right because that one's pretty difficult to talk. I just have to see how it's written. So it's called Gyroscopic Wheel Gig.
Okay.
And
sounds orky.
Yeah, it sounds orky.
Yeah.
And it is orky as well because these guys are used to, when they advance, usually on a 4+, they are allowed to drive through a shock jump tunnel.
Oh, yes.
And appear anywhere else 9 inches away from the enemy on the board.
Yeah.
With the gyroscopic wheel gig, I don't have to roll a dice. They can do that always when they advance.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, and in addition to that, usually when you roll the advance roll, or after you roll the advance roll, you have to roll a d6, and then a 1, they suffer a mortal wound.
Yeah.
And with the gyroscopic wheel gig, that one's also already gone.
Wow.
So I don't have to roll the dice.
All right.
So that's pretty good.
Became very stable in this sense, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they start on the board as a unit, but then they split up. So I only have to spend 1 CP from the PA to give both the ability.
Wow, gotcha. Okay.
That's a nice trick.
Yeah, indeed.
Then we got the now almost famous burner bomber.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kamikaze one. Because with Psychic Awakening, Orks received a stratagem to allow a vehicle fly unit at the end of the movement phase to reduce it to 0 wounds and then make it explode automatically.
Right. Okay.
And the burner bomber has the special ability rule that it always explodes with 6 inches and always do 3 flat mortal wounds to each unit around it.
Damn.
So no D3, it's 3 in total. That's pretty hard.
That's worth bringing it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. And the last 2 units I have in here is the Weird Boy from the Death Skulls. Haven't picked his psychic power yet because was about to wait for your army. And the second one is the all-time game match winner.
Yep.
The Big Mac with shock attack gun.
Yeah,
of course, it's the relic one, as these guys are in the specialist detachment from the Vigilus book.
Yep. Gotcha. Impressive.
That's the army. Yeah.
All right. Wow.
In total, it's 1,999 points, starting with 14 command points. And then I already used 4 as the army is indicated here.
Okay, wow. Okay, so you start with 10. So let me just make sure I update the overview here. So you start with 10 CP, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, CP player 1. There we go. Make sure I update that in the overview. So this is all.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There we go. So now that's updated. It's also in the game, of course, for our own reference, but for the viewers, now they can also see that in the overlay.
Perfect.
There we go. Cool. Okay, it sounds impressive, man. Like I said, I haven't played much against the new stuff. So I played against Michelle, the last tournament. That was a long time ago, like I think before last summer even, where I played my I went for best painted army and I played my berserkers and Khorne army, and his army completely picked me apart. So that's gonna be fun. And welcome, Mr. Brutal. Let's see, we got a few people in here. We got Risen Air, we got Cruel, we got Mr. Brutal, and a couple of other guys in here. So we have a few viewers, so welcome everybody.
Hey everybody.
Yeah. So, okay, I also have a stack of 4 books in front of me, and I'll show that on camera as well. I got all, because when you play any army nowadays, you need all these books to really kind of know what you got going on in one army. So that's what I have in front of me. I got Chaos Space Marines, Chaos Knights, Thousand Suns, and the Vigilus Ablaze, which was half of a container of luggage moving to Hong Kong. So it's worth it now. Like we got everything with us. So what I'll also do is I'll also introduce my army here. Move some things apart here, and I also need to pick some psychic powers and relics. So starting with the Chaos Knights attachment. So we have got 2 knight. What are they called? Despoilers. They are not the exact same model, but it's sometimes hard to find a specific model for the knights. 11 viewers, Cruel says. Okay, that's amazing. Cool. Welcome everybody. So the weapons on the models are correct. So both knights have the Avenger Gatling Cannon and the Rapid Fire Battle Cannon, plus the Iron Storm Rocket Pod at the top. Now let's see, one is indicated as the Warlord, I think. Was that already done here? No, not yet, so I'll do that now. So I'll also have to pick like Warlord traits and that kind of stuff for him, but I'll do that as we speak. Let's see, Warlord, and probably in this case let me just go through I'll go through the army first and then do all the Warlord traits and relics. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I have to do that as well.
Yeah, no worries. So that's 2 of these identical knights, and then we've got 2 war dogs with autocannons, which you're probably familiar with. So they're the 60-inch strength 7, AP -1, death flat damage 3, etc. So the whole Chaos household is House Infernal, which allows me some flexibility in the knight stats. So what I do at the beginning of the movement phase is I roll a die for every knight here, all 4 of them, a d3, and on different results, like on a result of a 1, they get +2 inch movement and +1 advance. On the roll of a 2, on the d3, they get +1 toughness, and on the roll of a 3, they can boost one weapon with +1 strength and +1 damage. So that could give me the opportunity, for example, to make Armiger strength 8, damage 4, or to make an Avenger Gatling Cannon strength 7, damage 3, flat, this kind of thing.
Ouch.
So they offer some flexibility, but you do take mortal wounds in return. So it's a bit of a, it's a burden and a blessing. Then for the Red Corsairs, they basically they're here just to give me some extra CP, and we've got, of course, 2 Lord Discordants in here, which are probably famous enough that they might not need introduction. What I've done is I've both given these guys a Bale Flamer because I had the points, because I wanted some more Assault Flamer action in there, and they are really good against vehicles, as you know. They tear that stuff apart, and they whenever they destroy vehicles, they get D3 mortal wound or wound regeneration, or mortal wound giving to something within 6 inches, I believe. So they really like vehicles. Also, I need to indicate this one. I'll take this one as the Master of the Soul Forges. That's also the Vigilance Ablaze detachment, which gives every demon engine within 6 inches of him +2 inches to the move. So that makes them a move. That gives them a move of 14 inches.
Okay.
When they are within, for himself and for the other demon engine within 6 inches of him. So I just need to remember to move the other guy first and then the guy with the aura. That's the main thing for me to remember.
Okay, I will try to remind you.
I made that mistake many, many times. So, and then the Chaos Marines are basic, which is what you get. So regular guys with an autocannon. And the shoulder pads have the squad marking. So it's either red, blue, or green.
Okay, got it.
And then we've got the ringer here is Ahriman, the man himself, on the auxiliary detachment. And actually, that is wrong. I need 10 cultists, which I did not make. So let me just very quickly actually improvise from these boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because actually I had a squad of 10 cultists, because the guys on the Alliance Open Discord gave me a tip to lift Ahriman out of the auxiliary detachment, costing me a CP. But actually, putting it into a combat patrol with some cultists, and then and then he would still have his Thousand Suns benefit of the +6 inch to cast.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. So this guy is the ringer who's just like chasing behind the Lord of Discordance with his warp time and death hex. So either making these guys move, like making one of the guys moving again, move advance.
Yeah.
Death hex taking away an invul save of a unit, and one more power I probably need to pick. And maybe I don't even need death hex because of your. Maybe the lack of invulnerable saves here and there, perhaps. So that is basically it. What am I forgetting here? Nothing at the moment, I think. I think I'm okay.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's I'm a bit rusty on the new on the new ITC stuff. So I've been really I think CJ introduced me like a week or two ago. You can imagine, like ever since before I moved. I think everything was packed in the container end of November, and I haven't like played a game since, except for now a game versus CJ recently, and like one or two turns versus Peter just to try out Tabletop Simulator, and a game versus Ori, which we still have to finish. So it's been like I'm gonna be rusty as hell, but I'm sure we'll be able to manage.
Hey, it's all about the fun.
Exactly. We're just rolling dice here. I'm just going to read up on the chat. I see we got indeed Risen Air, Cruel, Easy Starter Army, he says. Yeah, for sure. Disco Lords, woohoo. Where is Daniel from? Daniel, you are from...
Well, actually, I'm from Germany. I'm sitting in Karlsruhe right now, which is in the southern part of Germany, near Heidelberg, probably everybody knows. It's like 5.5 hour drive south from Amsterdam.
5.5 hours south from Amsterdam?
Yeah. Yeah, south from Amsterdam. Okay. So all the Dutchies know where I am.
Okay. To the south, I would say you're in Belgium somewhere, but then you need to go south.
Oh yeah,
southeast.
Maybe it's like the southeast.
Yeah, gotcha.
My geographical knowledge is pretty.
Yeah, so it's like a couple of hours from Maastricht, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I mean, it's like over the borders, right next to Strasbourg in France.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like to the east of like Belgium, Luxembourg area, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So let's see. If also for the people in the chat, if you have any questions or you want any clarifications, just let us know. I'll try to keep my eye on the chat here just to relay any questions you have for Daniel or myself. Okay, so we have got some warlord traits and relics and psychic powers to pick, don't we?
Yeah, we have to.
So let me just get my books out here and just see what would be good, because let me just start with the first question. Like, do you have a lot of AP1 weapons or not so much?
Well, actually, I have almost nothing that has AP -1. Okay. I only have, I think the burner bomber has something on it. Yeah, he has the super shooter and the Grot pistols. They have no AP. Everything else has no AP or at least -3, I think.
Right, gotcha. Okay, well, because the other knight, the knight that's not a warlord is a dreadblade. And you have this kind of, it's just like this free blade thing in the Loyalist Knights, but then the Dreadblade on the Chaos side. And what I need to do is I can either roll for some benefits and negatives, or I can pick them. And one of them, the reason I ask you is because one of them is Galvanized Hull, which would negate any AP -1 and just make it AP 0. But in this case, it might not matter much.
I don't think that makes any sense.
No, exactly. So I'll just pick something else here. So I'll just make sure he's called Dreadblade so we can identify. And then the plus will be, let me see. I think I'll pick... you know what? I'm going to go for something random because why not? I'm going to take Demonic Vigor, which requires me to roll a D3 for another benefit he can have during the game. So I'll just take one D3 here. Just the one. See what it does. He gets a 3, which means he gets +1 weapon skill, so he's going to be weapon skill 2.
Okay,
which
nice.
I'm probably going to forget, but I'm going to try. So I'll just update the damage table here. Just so I'm sure that that's all fine. All right. So and then the negatives will be he will be Forsaken, and he will be he'll have a volatile reactor. What that means is I need to roll a leadership test at the start of the movement phase every time, which unfortunately I forget quite often. So again, please do mention something if you remember. But the thing is, like, they now have, let's see, his leadership 9, I believe, and he needs to roll under this. Yes, and the result gets -1 because of one of the damnations. So practically I need to roll a 10 or an 11 or 12. That's when. Okay. What that means is that I cannot use stratagems on him that turn, and if he's lost a wound in a phase on a 4-up, he will lose another wound. So it's like small things, but okay. It's all these kind of specific details you might forget. Then a warlord trait, and I'm thinking, looking at your ground presence, that I might want to consider having my warlord count as 10 objective secured models.
Wow. I didn't know that is...
Yeah, the warlord trait is called Infernal Quest, and that, if it's within range of an objective mark, it controls the objective mark, and even if there are more enemy models within range, if an enemy unit with a similar abilities within range, it counts as 10 models. And how many Psykers did you have? 2, right?
I have 2 Psykers.
2, yeah. Okay, and they each cost 1 or 2 powers or something?
Each can cast 1 power.
Okay, because, okay, then I'll pick the Infernal Quest. So he's going to count as 10 models. So I'll put that in this description as well. Infernal, or you know what? 10 models OPSEC. That's what I'll call it. And then I still need to pick a relic, which is going to be... I'm going to put that on the Warlord, and it's going to be the relic that is... I think it's called Infernal Engine. What it means is that he counts twice the amount of wounds to determine on which bracket he is.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
I think it's like House Hawkshroud from the...
I believe so.
From the Loyal Knights.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes. Okay. Then we still have Psychic Powers for Mr. Ironman here. So I already mentioned that we would take Warp Time, which is just universally good.
It's an auto pick, yeah.
On your invul saves again, let me think. You had that.
I have a lot of invul saves actually.
Yeah.
I mean, all the mech guns have a 6 up.
Mm-hmm.
Then the battle wagon has a 5 up.
Right.
I have the aura from the custom force field, which gives me a 5 up.
Yes.
All the blue ones have a 6 up.
Yes.
and my warboss has a 4-up. So I would say pretty much almost the entire army, besides the Grots, have a invul save.
Right.
Will
so
have an.
It would mean that all the Killicans would have a 5-up invul save in the end, because the
as long as they stay in the bubble.
Yeah, exactly. And the bubble extends from the battle wagon, I guess, or not?
No, it's from the guy with the force field.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So all right. Because usually when I take Death Hex, what I do is I use that to turn off like pesky Eldar 3-up invulnerable saves. You know, this kind of very heavy invul saves. I'm not sure if it would be worth it for 5 and 6-ups, but I might be making an enormous mistake here, depending on how good you roll.
Yeah, it depends on how the dice are today.
Exactly. So let me just go through my library again and see if there's anything else interesting from Mr. Aramon here. Let me think. I think Diabolic Strength might be interesting. That's one I'm definitely taking, because that will give me what does it do? +1, +2 strength and +1 attack. So for the Discordance, that could be very interesting.
For sure, yeah.
So Diabolic Strength, and let me just add the Warp Charge there. That's Warp Charge 6. So for Iron Mod it would be 5. And for Warp Time, it's also 6, I believe. So there we go. Warp Charge 6, indeed. All right. And then I can pick one more. Prescience might be interesting, but the Discordance always hit on 2s anyway. Maybe some Mortal Wound stuff. The range is quite good. Yeah, let's take Infernal Gaze. Let's just do that. I'm gonna leave home without Death Hex right now, so I might regret it. Infernal Gaze, and that's Warp Charge 5. And what that does is it's now 24 inch because of Aramon, and it allows me to pick a unit and then roll 3 dice on a 4-up. It suffers a mortal wound, and that's not limited by character screening.
Okay.
So that might be interesting. Okay, then I think I'm quite done. I don't think I'm gonna buy another relic for the Discordance. I think that'll be fine. Actually, you know what? I will buy a relic. I'll buy a relic for the other guy. So not. Let's see. This guy is the Master of the Soul Forges guy. Yes. So for this guy, I'll take 1 CP and buy a relic for him, which is the Intoxicating Elixir, which also buffs, I think, strength and attacks for a round. And that cost me 1 CP, so I'm down to 12. And then I'm good to go.
Okay, good. So I do my side.
Yes.
Really quick.
Yep.
Start something to do. So what I already did on the blue Psyker, on the Weird Boy, I added his psychic power. I give him the Fist of Gork.
Okay.
Which has a warp charge value of 6 and 12 inches. I added that to his description.
Yeah.
So you can see it. And it gives a character unit within 12 inches +2 attacks and +2 strength.
Okay. Yeah.
If it goes off. And the green one, the green Wit Boy receives the jump ability, warp charge of 7 and 12-inch range, and you can pick up an orc unit and place it anywhere else on the table 9 inches away from the enemy.
9 inches away. Okay, gotcha.
9 inches away.
All right.
So relic-wise, I already mentioned that my Warlord, which is the I have to change the description a little bit. Messed it up. Yep. Warlord. He gets the souped-up shocker, which is the regular shock attack gun, but just rolled 2d6 instead of 1d6 for the amount of shots.
Yep.
And I will also spend 1 more CP. Whoops, so I'm down to 9. And give my Warboss the Relic Power Claw.
Okay.
Which allows him to, so he gets no minus while doing his melee attacks. Exactly. And it's flat 3 damage, and I can reroll wound rolls.
Whew.
It's called a killer.
Oh man, there's a lot of stuff heading my way now.
So
all right.
What I will also do is I will spend the command point for the dark red killer cans and give them another custom job.
Okay.
Which is called. Let's see what the name is because it's Orky.
I'll already deduct a CP for your for your things.
It's called Dirty Goblins.
Okay.
Dirty Goblins. And you have to subtract 1 from your hit roll, so you got -1 to hit.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I just name them -1 to hit.
Yes. Excellent. Wow, okay. It's going to be interesting, chat. What are your... I'm just going to ask an open question to the chat. What are your preliminary thoughts here? Like, what does everybody think? How is it going to go down? It's like a sports match. You can kind of place your bets right now. Dirty Goblins. Okay. Cruel says he was legit going to make up Grubby Gibbons, but in the end it's Dirty Goblins, so he's pretty close. He was pretty close. Wow, okay, so then let's see. I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit, but I'm going to ask you if you can take me through the setup for the ITC mission.
Depends which mission we're gonna play.
What shall we do? Shall we yeah?
You just could roll a dice.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Here we go. I'm gonna make one big die here so that everybody on stream can see. There we go. All right, everybody can see this.
Oh my god!
Let's do this.
Hey, don't scatter it on the terrain.
Mission 3.
So mission 3. Where's the missions? This is the missions. So we got Nexus Control.
Okay.
As far as I remember, Nexus Control is each of one, starting with the defender, has to deploy 1 objective marker in no man's land. And then after each of one has placed 1, each of us has to place 1 in our own deployment zone. And the bonus is you have to hold the 2 objective markers in the no man's land, as far as I know.
Okay.
But that might be wrong.
Okay.
I double check really quickly on the ITC mission.
Sure, please do. That's okay. In the meantime, while you're checking, I always find it a nice subtle detail in the in Tabletop Simulator that they kind of take your local time. Unfortunately, they don't take Daniel's local time, but we would have... that would be like, what, 2 o'clock? Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock right now,
exactly. Yeah. Right.
Yes, it's as I said. So 4 markers.
Yep.
Starting with the defender, we have each to place 1 in the no man's land, as I call it. So outside of our either deployment zones. And it has to be 6 inches away from the deployment zones and 6 inches away from a table edge, as well as 12 inches away from each other.
Gotcha.
Then you have to place 1. Each of us has to place 1 in our own deployment zones, more than 6 inches away from a table edge and 12 inches away from another objective marker.
Okay. All right.
So yeah,
Sounds
that's
good.
the mission.
All right. Okay, so then we need to, let's see, we probably need to decide who is going to be attacker defender, and then we decide the deployment zone, right?
Right. We first roll off who's attacker and defender.
Okay, so where's my big die here?
I don't know how to enlarge it.
Let me help you. Let me help you.
Okay. And how did you roll it? Usually you use the boxes.
Yeah, what you do is if you want to make something bigger or smaller, you can just, if you highlight with the cursor, you just use the plus or minus on your keyboard. You can make it larger or smaller. Okay. And if you want to roll it, I indeed use the boxes, but now it's kind of hilarious. So what I do is I hover my cursor over the die and just press R repeatedly on the keyboard.
Okay, got it. So, okay.
Here we go. Whoa.
God damn.
All right.
That's a good start.
Okay. So this means, what does it mean again? I can pick to be attacker or defender or something, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you choose to be the attacker, you have first turn,
right?
Of course, you have to deploy your army first. And if you choose to be the defender, you you have to you can roll 2d6 and pick one of the 2 deployment zones.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think in this case I would probably like to be the attacker. So.
Okay.
So then you get 2d6 for deployment zones. So we can use the small ones if you want. We can use your board here. I've got that on the screen right now anyway. So let's do this. There you go.
Quick. So I'm gonna choose defender, loser of the roll. Yep.
Cruel says.
So I rolled
Cruel says, of course, yeah, of course. Danny won. His dice is bigger. That's why he thinks so.
Ah, okay. Okay, so right. 2d6 for deployment.
3 and 6.
3 and 6. So 3 would be. I just leave it a little bit open.
Sure.
It is search and destroy. The circle in the middle.
Yeah.
And 6 would be Vanguard Strike.
Okay.
Okay, as you got the. Okay, I go Vanguard Strike.
All right, cool.
And then I pick the. I think is it mirror? It is, right?
Is it what? Sorry.
It's. I think the setup is mirrored, so
yeah,
it has the same setup.
Yes. Yeah, it should have. I think there. Yeah, indeed, it should be very how do you say, symmetrical. As you can see, there might be like a couple of millimeter changes, but I don't think there's a big difference.
Okay, then I pick the red side, of course.
Sure. All right. Cool. So that means I need to just deploy all my stuff first.
No.
Oh.
First of all, we have to place the objectives.
Ah, yes, of course. Right. So you're completely right.
So I will start.
Sure.
I put one in no man's land. Is it fine for you if we use the... do you have already Alliance objective marker?
We do not yet, so please do. No problem.
Perfect.
Put the firebug ones on, or we can... I think we can just put them on the objective like this, right?
If I grab it...
Yeah.
It's...
oh, let me unlock it for you. Maybe it's locked. Oh, can I... Hey.
It's not locked yet. It's not locked. I can grab it.
I cannot pick it up. No, I can't pick it up. Wait.
I'll bring in a new one.
Okay, please do. For some reason, I can't pick it up. It's too heavy.
So it's a new one.
There we go. Yes, perfect. Okay, cool. Yes.
So here.
Thank you. I'll take 2.
So.
And I'll just put my objectives on. And then I think if I toggle them right... that shouldn't matter anyway. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let's do it like this.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, and then you also have...
doesn't matter for the numbers, but it makes it easier to explain something to the people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I can't... For some reason, when I move it, I can't pick it up anymore. Can I copy them, paste them? Yes, I can. Okay. Well, chat, we're going to try that out. We're going to see how this goes.
Well, so we're going to you just have to do it slowly, then you can pick it up again.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, it's in the middle. That's why. And if I put the objective in the middle, I can't pick it up. Now I know. Cool. All right.
So let's see where we go.
Cruel says that's new. I heard of loaded dice, but loaded objectives are new to me.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go a little bit further in my direction. Check in the middle. Yep, I think we're good here.
Cool. Okay. All good. Let's see. Let's place one outside of the deployment zone. I think actually mirroring this might be interesting. Needs to be a little further because it can't be too close to the deployment zone.
Yeah, just make sure that it's 6 inches away from the deployment zone. That's
yeah, exactly. Like from the center, like, right? So, yeah, we're talking about 7 now, so we should be okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So, okay. So next one you have to place.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it switches in between when you're going into the deployment zones.
Right.
Attacker.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So I'll just be. I'll just be putting that right there.
I might have thought that.
I'm a very cautious army. You know, I don't like combat. I don't like anything like this. So I need to be very careful here.
So you're like the Enterprise from Warhammer.
Yes, exactly. I'm just here for peace, negotiations. Where like I don't mean any trouble. Well, you're just here to assimilate me into your own existence.
Yeah, that's what Orks do.
Exactly. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Well, this is quite a nice symmetrical board. That's okay. Let me just try if I can get this guy on top of
the crate.
Yeah. Well, not really. Okay. Oh, now. Oh, hey. Ah, okay. There it is. It doesn't want to sit on top of the crater, it seems. But fine, we know where it is.
That's fine. Yeah, we know
anyway,
where it is.
Okay, cool. So
we just lock these so that we don't move them.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. There we go. Toggle and lock so we don't pick them up. So how many people in chat have already used Tabletop Simulator? Just out of curiosity. Mr. Brutal says, brings literally the biggest guns. I want to talk about peace. Denny, that does not match up. No, I know. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Mr. Brutal. Thank you. I agree. So who in chat has already used Tabletop Simulator and enjoys it? Or maybe people have tried it and haven't used it. Cruel says, you know my Tabletop Simulator experience. I started twice. And then what? Okay, so after objectives, then we go into deployment?
Yeah, you can start.
All right, then. Let the games begin. Man. Let's see here. Oh, for the ruins, by the way, I'm thinking we just use true line of sight here, I'm guessing. So what do we decide on these windows here?
I think they are closed.
They are closed, yeah. Except for the one level ones, they are open, so that should be okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, if you stand right next to the wall, you can watch over it or through it.
Yeah, exactly. Fine. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, we also have to pick objectives, don't we?
Oh yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
We should.
See, that's how good I am. Like I think about these things just before I start deployment. But yeah.
Okie doke.
Wow. So what should we be doing here? I think.
So you want to do it secretly, or we just pick it?
Yeah, I think
we can. I'm fine with just picking it.
I think we can just pick it. Yeah, I think based on your army, I think what probably would be good is gangbusters for you. I think with the killer cans and everything, or it would.
Well, gangbusters doesn't work on the killer cans.
It doesn't
because they count as vehicles. It works on the meganobs.
Ah, really? So the whole squad would the whole squad of meganobs pick that up, or?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Well, probably I want to deal with those boys anyway. Okay, so let's do that. So we're going to do gangbusters. We're going to do... Oh, no points. We're going to do big game hunter. And then for a movement one, I'm probably just going to pick... Should I just pick engineers? I think so. Probably one of the better choices I have in this army. Like sappers, like if you know what, like the sapper objective, if I just hover over this and I see the wall of text, I kind of lose motivation. I'm like, yeah,
it's true.
I don't think so. King of the Hill being in the middle ground, I think that's going to be highly contested. Ground control is at the end of the game, which I'm not expecting to have much left behind enemy lines. It's also a tough one. I'm not that quick, so I'm just going to stick with engineers.
So I'm gonna go big game hunter,
and then I need to pick, what is it, 2 units for engineers? Yeah, so like 2 non-character, non-fortification units. All right, then we can do that. So that will be the unit of 6 here.
You only have 3 characters plus the 2 knights, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, I'll call those engineers, and I'll call these guys engineers. Engineering.
That's the only thing I can do. So, okay, I go...
Cruel says he fiddled around with TTS, started twice, but nothing yet, I think. He also says his flyer kills himself, so that's 3 big game hunter points. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
That makes sense. Yep.
So I go engineers, headhunter, and big game hunter.
Okay.
If I could find headhunter.
Let me check that here. What I'll do is, it should be there somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
There it is.
There it is.
All right. Cool. Okay. What I'll do is I'll deploy first, and then in the meantime, while you're deploying, I'll update the overlay on Twitch to represent all the missions, okay?
Awesome.
Now, let's see here. So... Let's see, there's no more seize the initiative. That's also something I need to get used to.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah. Deploy the whole army. Why is seize gone? Mr. Brutal is asking. That's just the general change in ITC, I think. It was just in the new rule set. It was just taken out. This is the way we're going to do it. We get attacker and defenders. Attacker always goes first. Defender gets to choose between 2 different deployment zones, etc. That's, I think, their way of rebalancing that.
One of the main points, if you listen to all these podcasts from like Frontline Gaming and all the guys who created the IDC, I bet nearly everybody knows Peter the Falcon, who puts out all these stats. And he just figured out that by removing the seize the initiative rule, it doesn't make some of the Space Marine armies as hard-hitting as they are.
Okay.
So it's kind of balancing out the Space Marine meta.
Yeah.
That's why they decided to do that.
All right. Let's just make sure that these guys are all in coherency and everything should be okay. There. Let's see, what is this? This is 12 and 9, I think. Yep. Putting that around a 32mm just to kind of get a feel for where I need to be to close all this nonsense off. There. That's where I need to be. So he is fine, and then we'll put another one, let's say here. That's all good. Then, you know what I'm doing right now? I'm deploying my army, and I'm picking the easy things first and leaving the hard things for the end, which I, like, I'm just postponing decisions. Just where to put the big guys. Let's make sure these guys are, oh, they're a bit too far away. Yeah. Alright, then what else do we have? Because last time when I played versus CJ, I made a mistake where I split my knights up on both flanks, because the firing lines, of course, in this map are pretty tough. But that was a mistake last time. But what I'm worried about is that if I have my knights in the middle here, they won't really be able to draw a bead on anything. That might be a bit of a problem. So what I'll do... Let's see, I can be there, then I could go up to there, plus this, Should be able to draw a bead on some stuff here. So I'm going to put him over here. And this is, I think, this is the Dreadblade or the Warlord? Let me check. This is the Dreadblade, yes, correct. Okay, cool. He'll be okay. I'll just put this guy away and move him a little closer. I need every inch I can get, I guess. Then on the other side, I always underestimate all your speeds and everything, so but you're going to deploy against that anyway, so that's fine. I think I might just keep these guys here for a while. The armigers are of course also a vehicle squadron, so they have the same kind of rule as your quick your jumping trucks.
Jumping trucks. It's Dragsters, man.
Yeah, the Dragsters. Okay. Everything's like if I look at orcs, everything's a truck for some reason. Okay, these guys, and then we got the last groups of Chaff and Arman. Let's see. First turn and a 14-inch move would bring me about there plus an advance, so we could be there. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that actually. I don't want to lose too much movement due to the buildings. That's the Soul Forges guy, and then we've got this guy. Okay, that's them, and then some infantry. And these guys are the engineers, so they need to be here. I'm guessing, yeah, I guess that's going to be the best choice here. See if I can squeeze this guy in. Would that make any difference? Probably not so much. No, he's going to need to move anyway. Alright, that's that. These guys here. And then one more group left. And they're going to go... Where are they going to go? Also on this side. Oh, it's going to get crazy. Okay. I think that's me done. Let me just try to remove this aura here. There we go. Toss that away.
Okie doke.
I think that's it.
You good?
I think so.
Okay.
If I'm
so...
good, if I'm good, we'll find out in a few turns.
I just picked, just so that you know, I picked my killer cans as engineers.
Okay, that's amazing. You can.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
All right. Then in the meantime, I'm gonna start updating the overview with our missions.
This terrain doesn't give much of an advantage, so.
Yeah. That's kind of part of the design. Let's see. Mission 1. Is that mission 1, player 1? Let's see. You have engineers. And headhunter. And big game hunter.
Oh, by the way, my warlord trait for my shock attack gun, that's big killer something. It gives me +1 for wounding vehicles and monsters, of course.
Ooh, okay, yes. That's gonna be useful.
Yeah, hope so.
Yeah. Okay, just updating the overview here. I think that looks okay. Then one more, and that was engineers as well. There we go. All right. Seems like the game, the overview is set up, ready to go. What do you think, Chant? Looks good? Let's see, we've got a few other people in here. Let's see, we've got Neil Curran here. Hey, loving your quarantine goatee, Denny. Thank you very much. This is like 110 days in the works. So this is as much as I can get, Neil. Let's see, did I just... Yes, I did in fact just switch up the objectives, so you're completely right, Mr. Brutal. Thanks for letting me know. Which ones do I need to change? I only need to change Headhunter and Gangbusters, I see. So this one...
Damn it.
needs to be Gangbusters. And the other one should be Headhunter. Thanks for shouting that out, Mr. Brutal. Headhunter, there we go. Cool. Alright. That looks better. Let's see here, what else? We've got Acold in the chat as well. Peter, welcome. Same, yeah. What I did is I in the Alliance Open Discord, I posted the video of the ETC of 2014. I don't know if you've seen it, but that was, I mean, those memories, man. That it was, for me, it was the first ETC, and it was the, like, for me, like the legendary ones, kind of the how you like the pop your cherry kind of ETC. It was amazing. And now Cruel is saying, like, even worse, that he posted the link this morning with the ETC 2014. Yeah, it's Cruel was really on the field train when he saw that video. Peter says it's bad the last few weeks with all the fields. Yeah, I'm sure one of the guys in chat, Neil, can link you the video for sure. It's on YouTube. It's open, I think. Yeah. All right. I think the link. Oh, there it is. Akol got it because he's a mod, I guess. Maybe that's why Cruel could not post a link. Maybe add the videos to the YouTube channel as well. I don't know if I can because I don't have the originals anymore, Martijn. So I don't know. Like, these were made, well, 2014. So that's it's been a while ago, and I think it's 2 PCs ago, or PC and a laptop ago. So and even if I had it on a hard disk somewhere, I'm sure it's in a storage in the Netherlands somewhere, so I cannot access it. So yeah, yeah, unlimited power. Yeah, I'll make sure I'll put DM Slave as a moderator as well then. So I think what happened right now is we got a couple of guys in the chat here. I think what happened, because I also run another stream, and I think I'm streaming to the Alliance Open channel from that, like, software wise from that account, but into the Alliance Open one. So I think that's why I can't see the chat in my software. So I really need my phone to keep an eye on you guys and what you're doing, and what you're throwing out there in the chat. And I don't see how many viewers we have, so I'm just gonna assume it's 1,000. So no pressure, Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just struggling with placing these grots on the room.
Yeah,
it's always it is always the hardest job before starting to play.
It is, but ultimately, if you just if you just indicate how it should be, I'm okay with that. Like,
yeah, that's fine. Sometimes the problem is that there's some kind of a lag or something, and it makes it harder to even place them.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Gerard says it's slightly less than 1,000 viewers. It's 986. So I was close. Neil says 2014 was the first year I refereed, the year I penalized Russia for 60-something points in their game versus USA. Spain and England about the same in the last round game against each other. All for slow play. Made so many friends that year. Yeah, I bet.
That's a good one, Neil.
That must have been tough. Like, as a first year coming in, and then diving in the deep end that way. But like as we all would agree, the fair way is the best way to do it.
And it's the most fun way.
For sure. It's just you need to have a level playing field, and it needs to be the same for everybody. Peter says the year we had to keep track of how many minutes every turn took by writing it down on a piece of paper. Oh yeah. Yeah. There were these A4 papers going around where you had to keep track of all that stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Slow turnaround to better supports was really needed.
Okay, first set of 30 grots is placed.
Amazing.
That's the thing that takes most time. So for
Yeah,
that, so
no worries. I'll make sure this is all on screen so everybody can see you struggle with the grots.
Yeah, there's also short lag in the connection right now, and when I grab units and try to move them, they're not supposed where they are right now. So
yeah. It's something we see a couple of times because we ran a board game session last Sunday, and oh, thank you very much. I just got me like a big bottle of water here, which I definitely need. Need to stay hydrated for sure.
And if you keep talking, you have to need some fluid.
When I like during the other stream I run, I actually have a button where the viewers can press to remind me to stay hydrated, and I really need it. Okay, so yeah, but that's just good. Well, we were running a game of Dune of the latest edition from Gale Force 9 on Tabletop Simulator last Sunday, and it's a great game. But also, you notice that indeed you always, for every mod in Tabletop Simulator, you need to kind of get used to how to operate it, and like especially if they're scripted, because the scripted ones they can be really good, but you do need to know your way around them. Especially this one, if you look at all the bits and buttons that this one has, there's so many functionality here. That you need to get used to, because like today Peter explained to me how to load in our own table. Like my mind was blown. I was today years old when I learned to do this. Neil says, watching this video, Christ, look how young everybody looks except Gerard. You literally have not aged. And Martijn says, yeah, Gerard was born old. Oh wow, good memories, guys.
They will come back.
For sure. Benny. For sure. I'm not worried about that at all. Like I had this discussion, like when we posted on Facebook that we were running this game today, we got a reply from Gustav from the Malmo team, where he mentioned that he was worried that the digital gaming, especially for tabletop game, would kind of prevail or be chosen over tabletop gaming. It's an interesting point, and I respectfully disagree, because I think if that would be the case, it would have already happened. I don't know why now it would suddenly it would kind of tip the balance. I think it would be okay. Like computer games have been out there for a while and it didn't replace this. So, and as CJ mentioned before in that Facebook thread as well, he said like especially when the games like Dawn of War were released for the PC, the real-time strategy games, that would have been a moment to maybe make that change, but also it didn't. So I think we'll be fine. Indeed, Cruel says, no way digital 40k will replace the real thing. You missed the social aspect. I think so too. I think that's going to stay. I mean, like, I would not want to miss the fact that you come in the morning, you see all the familiar faces, have some familiar greetings, roll dice all day, have a beer together, beer and steaks in the afternoon or in the evening for dinner. It's I mean, the whole thing. Yeah, no. This tabletop simulator would not replace it, but it is a good way to keep us going during the situation.
And stay in contact with friends.
Exactly. Neil says he read Gustav's post, kind of chuckled when he gave Blood Bowl as an example. Guess he missed the NAF World Cup last year that had 1,400 plus players. Yeah, I don't think it will replace it. Cruel says, which is 50% of the fun. The other 50% is the sweet tears of your enemies. Tabletop Simulator is more of a next best thing. Yeah, exactly. It is a next best thing, I would say. It's a good way to keep going, and I think like you see a lot of like other organizations kind of like picking up the pace, and I think we're a bit trailing, but we're getting there as Alliance Open, and we're working on a rule set for a Tabletop Simulator tournament, which will be probably be how do you say? Users of our Patreons can enroll for that tournament. So that means there's no entry fee, but it's the Patreon level, which will probably be like a basic level. So then people are on the Patreon, they can discuss the games, make appointments when to play, and then we can also stream them. So we think that's going to be a lot of fun. just to get keep people rolling dice. And then we can send some prizes via the mail, you know, to the person at home. And if they can make some kind of cool picture, we can kind of round that off. I think that would be nice. Cruel says, Tabletop Simulator does fill a gap. Without it, I'd never be able to game with you right now since you're geographically challenged. Yes, that's a nice way to put it. I have to say, like, the relocation, like the benefit of the current situation, if I take it like completely self-centered, self-focused, is the fact that more people are at home makes it easier for me to keep in contact with everybody. 16. Yeah. Neil says, Tabletop Simulator is nice, like you say, it lets you play people outside of your local group, but honestly there's no way I would choose it over the tabletop. Completely agree. In my opinion, Tabletop Simulator is too clunky and awkward to ever fully replace it. Yes, it is. I mean, my sister and her husband, they have a VR set, and they try to play Tabletop Simulator in VR, which is hilarious, because you can see, instead of the photo of the other player, you see the headset and the two controllers, and that's real time. So when they move, you can see them move their heads and everything, and that's fun. But what they did mention, and I have to say, they only tried it once. Probably they're going to try it some more times. But they found it pretty hard to manage with the VR even, and that would be, if there's any way to really immerse yourself into a game, I would say it's that, and it will not replace it. Cruel says 90% of our contact has been while I'm at work. That's true. Like you do devotedly follow the stream, so we do indeed stay in contact, even though you're at work. But it's good background noise, I guess. Oh, look at all this stuff getting out here. Yes. All this scary stuff. Peter says, Neil, do you already have a ticket for our Super Major? Good question. Now, for the people who tuned in but might not know what Acold is referring to, we've still got the ITC Super Major event in November under the Alliance Open Flag planned. Of course, we had that planned for a while, but of course the situation rolled around. But what we do is we of course keep planning and working towards this, because if we hope everything will go through and we can do it, and if not, then we also have a backup plan. So that's we need to make sure that we're ready for that, because it would be a shame if in the end November rolls around and we will be able to do it and there's nothing planned. So we want to make sure that we at least have that dot on the horizon and we can move it every time if the situation would not allow it. But those tickets are up for sale. It's going to be we sold 158 tickets, I think, already. So we still have a few left to go, but there's still time. Let's see. Neil says, speaking of Tabletop Simulator tournaments, in June, Team USA are playing Team Germany in a special challenge match. Should be interesting, and maybe you could organize other team challenges. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, of course, if you can set this up, why not? I mean, any your kind of team challenges or tournaments or events is all in the cards, I would say. Okay, so Neil answered the question of about the November event. He said, not yet, going to be a dad in a few weeks' time, so I have not planned any tournaments for the second half of the year until I know how baby Dylan is. Don't want to plan things and then have to back out. Understandable. It's gonna be a big change, Neil. That's gonna be awesome. Really nice. Oh, there's so much stuff.
Yeah, it is. I'm not done yet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry. No, don't worry about that. But there's just so many things I need to think about here. Like, look at all this stuff, all the smasher guns and all the cans. Well. Gerard says he nods sagely. Yes. He says, kids change a lot of things. Still worth it. My son is 11 now and has been to 3 of the 2 versus 2 Alliance Open events with me, and each one was his best day ever. Every year was the best day ever. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm tired of placing the models. I put the other killer cans in Deep Strike.
In Deep Strike?
Let's see if that works.
Sure, you're going to put them in that teleporter thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so minus 2 CP. Let me change that on the overlay here. That's a good way to put it. It's like, you know what?
Yeah. And then I put all the other models that are left, I put them in the transport.
Gotcha.
So
exactly.
Then I'm done.
Dump it in.
Oh no, I think I still have some Gretchens down here that I have to place. Oh fuck. Sorry for that. I'll just place them really quick.
Yeah, I can also help you if you want to, if you just tell me where to put them.
I just put a...
in the meantime, just scrolling around the battlefield, showing everybody what it looks like. So
I placed them as a mob.
Look at this plane here. Like, if I was a pilot of this plane, I would not be sitting comfortably here, right in front of that building here. Like, yeah. It's like the last 10 seconds. Or not even. Last 2 seconds.
Just keep in mind you are an orc.
Yeah, true. Yeah, strange things can happen with those guys. What does that thing have anyway? Let me check. 12 wounds. Toughness 6.
Yeah, the only thing I have to say on it... Disco Lord can't move through walls, right?
No.
So I'm moving these Gretchens away an inch from the wall.
Sure.
So that you can't.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I think a lot of things that we play today is just giving the intent and then say, okay, that's...
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing to do. It's like, or the best way to do it. I would say, yeah, if you want to play this game on the millimeters, it's you're not gonna have a good time. It's just like I said, I'm already happy to roll some dice, so I'm all right.
Okie doke, I'm good. I'll leave it as it is.
Cool. Okay. Exciting times. We can remove the deployment zone. And then I think it's time to...
we can have the virtual handshake.
Yes. There we go.
So, good to go. Have fun, man.
Amazing. Yeah, enjoy. Have fun. All right, so what are we going to do with this? Let me just quickly check on everybody. Someone's asking for the mod command for lists. We don't have that running up yet, but we need to get that started. So sorry about that. But I see the guys are filling you in on the lists. So thanks for that chat. Okay, so I need to get started with my House Infernals rolls. So what am I gonna need here? Let's see. We have this guy here is toughness 8, which is a tough guy. Moving pretty quick, I'm guessing. So for the battle wagon, like what kind of threat range are we talking about here? So movement, kind of like assault charge, all that kind of stuff. It's art cased, so does that have any difference? Like, what are we looking at?
Art case is just going up to toughness 8.
Yeah.
So it's already in the stats. And the movement of that thing is 12 inches. And then it can charge, of course, as usual. So it's 12 plus d6. I think more important are the meganobs that are inside.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they can get out within 3, advance. So it's probably around 7 inches plus 3, it's 10 inches, and then make the charge. So let's say 17 something.
17 from the last point of the battle wagon. Yeah.
If I roll average. If I roll like only 6s in total, it's like 6, 10. No, let's just say 13.
Yeah.
And let's say it could be 25 if I roll only 6s.
Right. Okay, let's say you roll only 6s. Indeed, you have to go around the building.
So
you're doing that.
9 inches.
Yeah.
So 25 is 9 plus. It's around here.
So you would say that's like max?
I would say yes, because
area.
they have to get out.
Yeah.
So they get out, and then I have to go around the crater.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
there's
of
a
course.
crater in the way.
Yeah.
So it makes it even worse.
Yeah. Okay.
I would not count on that.
No, I understand. Yeah. Okay, so if I go there and then from there, we're talking about 36. Yes, so I should be in range of all that nonsense. So he does have 16 wounds, so he's a tough nut to crack. And let's see, what else could I do with that? Could I get in between here, maybe? Can kind of like stop him in his tracks. 14 plus an advance average would be 3, plus a warp time is another 14. I think I should be able to kind of catch him there, but I don't think I can really take him down. And I don't know if I want to sacrifice a Lord Discordant for that nonsense. Just about yet. Yeah, tough stuff. Let's see, can I get any kind of range or any kind of shot on this guy? I don't think I can. I'm just going through all my measurements here. 14 would bring me here. So wings are okay on the bomber to see and shoot, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine? Okay, so maybe one could make it, the other one can't. I don't think he has any other targets at the moment too. Well,
just to make sure, with the bomber, the intent was that nothing of my own units is within 6 inches when he goes down.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no worries.
That's why I moved the cannons a little bit.
Gotcha.
I think it's always a little bit hard to measure over containers, even if it's digital. Because
for sure, I understand. Yeah.
Kind of mess up the.
Gotcha. Oh, I see Stefan also joined the chat. Welcome, my man. All right. So what these gun mobs? Like if I shoot these guys, how does that happen? Is it like you need to kill all the Gretchen first, or the gun first, or is there any kind of crazy mechanic that I should know if I try to hurt those guys?
Which guys? The
guns here. Yeah.
No. They are crazy enough. They don't have crazy mechanics.
Cool. So it's just the gun, 6 wounds we need to deal with.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's
toughness 5, 6 wounds, 6 plus in 1 save.
Right. Okay. And they're units of 3, aren't they? Or all separate?
They split up. They split up afterwards,
yes,
so
right.
they don't have to stay in coherency.
All right. Well, grots are wound counters. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, we got Stefan in the chat, who's also our local orc player, so he knows what's up.
Martin is watching also, right?
I think he is still, yeah. But it might be he's
Martin,
in
could you shoot the link for the Twitch channel in the Discord? Then I can copy that and post it in the target priority Discord.
All right, good point. Yeah.
So we probably get more viewers.
Yeah, sounds good. Wow, everything is well spaced, far enough apart. Would I be able to do anything with this? 14, let's say 17. That's for sure. Like they need to go all the way around, so that's gonna be tough. Only the warp time one should be able to do something, but I don't think he can get through all this. And I don't want to be caught by the counterattack of these guys, all these cans. I feel like I need to bide my time a little longer, just in the first turn, just to see how much damage I can do. But
all cool. I'm just figuring out how to post the, the different link.
Sure. Oh yeah, so Martijn is trying to post, but of course he has no mod power, so he cannot post a link, it seems. So that will be either Peter or maybe CJ, but I don't think he's in the chat.
Oh, Zep already did that.
Yeah, he tried, but it didn't. Oh, he did. Okay, that's amazing. Cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What I'll do is... Yeah, using one Avenger on this guy is going to be overkill, so that's a bit of a waste. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll do a random roll on the big knight here. So that's my Dreadblade. Actually, oh, that's the Warlord. Sorry. So it's a D3 on House Infernal. So that it costs me 1 mortal wound to roll a D3, or I can pick one for D3 mortal wounds. That's kind of the trade-off here. So I'm just going to take 1 mortal wound and roll the D3, which gives me +2 inch movement and +1 to advance. So he goes down to 23 wounds, and now he can move 14. So I'll just put that in the title here, +2 move. Because I need to roll all these guys first.
For the rest of the game, or just for the turn?
No, for that turn, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be amazing if that, like, turn 6 would be, these guys would be sprinting around the table. That would be amazing.
Oh, I'm not being cumulative, so it just
yeah.
You only get it once.
Yeah, exactly. And then the next turn you can do it again for the mortal wound, and then you can you can roll D3.
And you did the morale check thing on the other night?
No, that's the other guy. So let me do that first. So I need to roll a. I should not roll a 11 or 12. Watch me do it. 3. Okay, we're fine.
Oh, that's fine.
We're good. We're good. The Dreadblade, the one that I just rolled for, is actually going to take D3 mortal wounds, and he takes the buffed up gun. So this is the other side of the trade-off. So here we go. He's going to take 3 wounds. That's pretty hefty.
Ooh.
Yeah. Would I want to change that? I'll leave it as it is. It's okay. We'll roll with it. This happens in the beginning, unfortunately, sometimes. Then for the other Armigers, I'm just going to roll them randomly. So the first Armiger here, the one closest to the big knight, he's going to take 1 mortal wound, and he gets a better gun, which is nice. So there you go, +1. +1 autocannon. I'll just remind that for later. And then the other one is going to go a D3, and he gets +2 inch movement, so he's going to move 16. +2
okay.
Move. Okay, he doesn't need it because he has trouble getting shots on anything else. Okay, so now we can start moving. So this guy is going to go 14. Let's see, the smash guns fire. What do they do?
48 range.
48. Okay,
D3 shots.
Yeah.
Hitting on 4s if they don't move, and then 2d6 equal or higher the toughness, and then it's -4, I think, d6 damage.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're pretty heavy. Yeah. Okay, because I can like, even with splitting the guns, I cannot do that much to them. And 48 inch range, that's just gonna mess me up real good. So what I'll try, because can these guys just move and shoot, or just lose? They just lose 1 to hit. Like they get.
Yeah, they just get -1 to hit.
Yeah, exactly. And they normally hit on 4s. Yeah, so 5s. Yeah. Okay.
And they have the Daka rule, so if they roll 6s, they get extra shots.
Yeah. Good times. Well then, let me just. At least I could try to force them to move. That might be already some kind of win. 14 would actually bring me up to here, which is not bad. I do need to go around the building just a little, so I'll just take an inch off of there, or maybe 2, just to compensate for the little edge I need to go around the building here.
That's fine.
In this case, I'm guessing most of them will have to move, I guess. Yeah. Okay. And I can still see. I could see the plane. I'm just trying to tick off one smasher gun here, so I can just snipe that off. Oh, whoops. That crater is not making life easy. But okay, I think this should work. Then this guy could go 14, and as I measured, he should be in range of the plane as well, which does mean that the smash guns could also target him, but that's a fact of life. 14. Oh, not too much. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Let me just double check if he's fine. Yeah, he's okay.
He has line of sight.
Seeing the wings, exactly.
And what's under his shoulder of the big knight.
Exactly. Yep, that's fine. And then we've got this guy. This big guy, he had a bigger gun, but he can still move 12. Oh, 12. There. All right. Yeah, that should be okay for now. These guys are in, like, the autocannon can see. I'll just move the other guys around a little. to kind of shuffle forward, at least have a shot without losing too much. Oh, ballistic skill on the battle wagon for as far as that's worth something here. Cultists are fine. I might just move them up to the front a little more. Yeah, we're at 7 here, so we can actually shimmy around a little more here just to cover some ground for any jump shenanigans or who knows what. Who knows what other tricks you have up your sleeve. So there we go. That's fine. Then these guys, they are the toughest ones. The Discordants here. Let's have a sip. Yeah, the question is, do you go in here right now or not yet? We got Smasher Guns here a little bit out of sight, so I'm kind of okay with this for now. Of course, we're going to get the other cans out of Deep Strike. So I shouldn't forget about that. I think what I'm going to do is put these guys to the other side, I'm guessing. Otherwise, if you open this up, you can go that way. What else you have? These guys. That's not going to happen until turn 2. So, okay, I'm just going to call it here and don't overextend myself just yet. Yeah, this guy's going to go 14. And then this guy's going to go 12. Can he still make it behind here? Yeah, he's fine. Okay, all right. So we're going to move these guys over. He's going to go 14. So he should... Like, I think he can fit... Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not using tab. Hold on. Now I am. So this is like 9, so he has 5 left. He's actually okay there. Then the other guy's going to go 12.
Hiding.
Sorry?
Nice and hiding.
Yeah, exactly. There. And then we're going to put... this bad boy, arm on the man. Yeah, I'll put him here. It's fine. He should be all right. Okay. Now, unless something's gonna go crazy, I'll just kind of put him a little bit in between here so he doesn't easily get. If at all, he would be targeted, but I don't think it should be a problem. Okay, then we've got this bad boy left here, the Armiger, who can move 16 inches and rush up the field, even though he can't really see anything. Maybe, if I'm lucky, I can actually trace a shot to this guy here. Let's see what I can do.
If he's in range?
Yeah, 60 inches should be fine.
Yeah, that's a long range.
Yeah, we can help you. We can make that. I think we can make that work. Yeah, we can swing that. I'm thinking. So these guys are all independent as well, or are they also like?
No, stay as a unit.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, God.
What? Oh, the line thing, yeah.
My ruler is always disappearing. Yeah. That's fine.
Should be okay, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Cool. All right. So in the end, he didn't need the 2-inch movement, but okay. I see indeed the question of Warboss Reese. What table are you using? This is a table made by the Alliance Open and the Alliance Armory. Based on terrain made by someone from Target Priority. No, I think it's the, they were called Warhammer, so I'm not sure which group.
Yeah, that's the Warhammer tournament. That's an actual TTS tournament that's actually running over 6 rounds. We do 4 rounds, 1 game a week, and we are in the 4th week right now. So we have the we cut the bracket after the last games have done till Thursday, till Saturday, I think it is.
Yeah.
And we have 4 guys going the top 4 go in the final rounds.
Cool. So there's your answer. Let me just quickly get my powers up here. Yeah, that's all fine. We're gonna go into the psychic phase. So let me just remove these. There we go. So Aramon is gonna. He doesn't have to do much this time. He's going to. Let's see. These guys are actually okay, I would say. You know what? I'm just gonna warp time the Lord Discordant next to him here, just to kind of move him up just a little more and have an even field. Yeah, exactly. So we need a 5. We got a 7. So he's fine. He's just gonna kind of mosey up next to this guy. There. So we kind of have a level playing field here. Then we can move out, and we're not blocking each other with the aura bonuses for movement. Otherwise, he would walk out of the aura, as we mentioned before. Then I'm gonna cast on the, let's see, the Master of the Soul Forges, which is the, for me, it's the right one. We're gonna cast the Diabolic Strength just to get ready. Who knows what crazy stuff might occur. Diabolic Strength is a warp charge of 6, so we need a 5 with Mr. Ironman. It's an 8, so we're good. So Diabolic Strength in there. And the other one was what I have, Infernal Gaze, which is like for 24, which I'm definitely not going to make. Nope. So that was the Psychic phase. We'll move into shooting. So let's see. Where are we going to start? I think I'm going to start with just the one. Oh, no, not the autocannon. We're just going to start with the big knight here. We're just going to get started with this bad boy.
Okay.
He has a souped up gun, and that's the rapid fire battle cannon. So that goes to strength 9 and damage D3 plus 1, which is gonna go into the battle wagon. Then the Avenger Gatling cannon is going to go into the guns. Yeah, I can only pick one, of course. So it's going to be the front one. The front gun, because strength 6 against toughness 8, I mean, going for the 5s might be a bit of a long shot. Then the stubbers will go into, let's see, we're looking at toughness 5 here. Yeah. The stubbers are going to go into the gun behind it. So
okay.
The second gun, together with the rocket pod.
Okay.
The Iron Storm. Okay, so we're going to start with this. So, let me see. Do I want to pop off my reroll hits on this one? I think I do. Yeah, I think this might be a good place to start. For the other ones, I think we're okay. So we're going to pop for 2 CP, reroll all hits with the, what's it called? Trail of Destruction for the knight. So, we're going to start with, let's start with the stubbers here. So I'm going to do 6 stubber shots into the second gun. So it's going to hit on 3s. Rerolling hits. Okay. And then 5s to wound. Oh, should be...
Nope. Yeah, these two should be go in the box.
Yeah, there you go. So 3 wounds, AP nothing. Can you get them?
Yeah, I
get
it.
There you go. Okay, cool.
So yeah, 3 go through.
All right. Then D6 shots of the Iron Storm rocket pod.
Oh no! Wait, it has a 5 up save, so 2 go through.
Oh, okay, sure. It's the 1 shot for the rocket pod only. 3s, it hits. Strength 5, so 4s. Doesn't wound,
yes.
So that's all. Then for the Avenger Gatling cannon on the gun in front.
It's 14, right?
12. The relic, the loyalist relic is 14. Yeah.
Okay.
So 12, 3s to hit. Rerolling hits. And there we go. And then it's strength 6. So 3s to wound. Yep. There we go. And that's your info saves.
6 ups. So 1, 2, 3, 4 go through. It's 2 damage each, right?
Correct.
So 1 goes down.
Okay. Then we've got 2d6 shots of the rapid fire battle cannon. Here's where we really need it. I'm gonna use a CP to reroll this one. All right. Well,
8.
It's something. We go to 9. I'll update it after my round, so I'm not interrupting the flow.
That's fine.
So we got 6 here. 8 shots, hitting on 3s. Rerolling Trail Destruction. That did not make any changes. Strength 9, so 3s to wound.
3s to wound, yes.
Okay. 3 wounds. With
it's
minus
2, right?
Yep.
So 5 ups.
That's good.
1 goes through.
Yeah, so that's D3 plus 1 wound, which makes 3 in total.
Okay, doke.
All right. Well, that's not bad for the battle wagon. It's not a bad place to be in. I'll fire the... I think he can only see the battle wagon there. Yes. Yeah. So one Reaper autocannon here in the battle wagon. So that's 2 shots, I believe. Hitting on 3s because he didn't move. 1 hit. And then a 5 to wound, I believe.
Here we go.
Yep.
Minus.
Let me check. 1 or 2. So.
Oh, it's a 2.
Oh,
so
okay.
you wound.
So that's 2 wounds. Okay, that's him. These guys are okay. They will be able to reach anything else. Nope. Okay. So let's go to this armor here, firing at the killicans all the way down there.
Okay. Just think of -1 to hit.
Yes. Okay. So we have got 4d3 shots, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there. 4s to hit now instead of 3s because of your -1, which makes quite the difference, but statistically all fine. And then there's strength 7 versus toughness
5.
5, so 3s. Okay, 2 saves at -1 only.
So should be 4 ups. Nope.
That's 6 damage.
Ouch. That means 1 killican is dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna double check if it explodes.
Sure.
With my side here.
Yep. No, you're good.
Nope.
You're good.
Luckily.
Exactly. That would be a bad moment. Let's see here. Yeah, so okay, so there's a whole lot of chat going on, but yeah, I'll just finish my turn a little bit. Oh, okay. Then what we got going on here is we're gonna put the armiger here into the plane. Then we'll activate for 1 CP Sky Reaper Protocol, which makes reroll hits against fly. Then I'll take 2 red dice because the red gun is stronger because of his House Infernal stuff. So the red ones are the stronger ones. It's D3 shots. So we got, let's see, 4 red ones here, and then 3 blue ones. So I'll just take one of these.
Do you still get the -1 to hit on the flyer?
I will still have the -1 to hits, but I do get the reroll hits, I believe. Yeah. So it's 4 rerolls. And there we go. Okay. That's this. And it's toughness 6, I believe, or 7? 6. Yeah, so it's 3s to wound. There we go. So that's all of these.
So they're all minus...
all -1, and the red ones are damage 4, and the blue ones are damage 3. And RPG Nostalgia, why do I not get the reroll the 3s? Because I think the stratagem says it's reroll failed hits. That's the chaos wording, by the way.
Okay, so I take your dice.
Yes.
So I still got 5 ups.
Ooh, wow.
Rolled the right 5s.
You saved the right ones.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
So how many was it? 2?
6.
4?
The flat 3,
so,
the blue ones, yeah.
Oh, flat 3, okay.
Yep.
So 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So he's down to 6.
All right. The heavy stubber is 3 shots. Same thing. There we go. That is actually on 5s because I also moved, so I do need to reroll all of these. The heavy stubber doesn't have a stabilization system like the autocannons do, so I need a bit more accuracy, but I just hit the 1, which wounds on a 5. And it does at AP 0.
Okay. So 4 up.
Yep. Good. All right then. So that's the armor done. Then there's only the big knight left. So let's see. The flyer still has 6 wounds, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
So that means what I'll do is I'll put the Avenger Gatling cannon in the flyer. The rapid fire battle cannon in this gun here.
Yeah. And
then I've got all the small stuff left, which is just gonna go. Yeah. I'll put the small stuff in... Oh, it's going to bite me in the ass, I know that. But the stubbers are going to go in the plane, just for sakes. And then the rocket pod is going to go in the... I should be able to do this. The rocket pod is going to go in the same gun, just to be sure. We're trying to make sure that we...
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what it's going to be. So Gatler in the plane, but the stubbers and everything else in the front gun. So here we go. 12 shots of the Gatler, so I've got 7 here. I'll take all the blue ones, there is 12. There we go. All right. 4s because you're a flyer. And then 4s because it's strength 6, toughness 6. And there we go. With -2, damage 2.
So 6 ups. 1, 2, 3. Damn it.
Should be sufficient then.
Yeah, I still got the... What weapon is else going into that?
The 6 stubber shots.
Okay, so it's down.
Okay, the explosion doesn't make any sense because you deploy them well out of range of the explosion.
Yep.
Then 2d6 shots of the rapid fire battle cannon in the front gun, which is 8 shots. There we go. I'll take all of these. They're all the same. Hitting on 3s. That's pretty good. And strength 8's also wounding on 3s, which is a bit less good. -2, -2, yeah. Damage D3, yeah.
6 ups.
Yes, sir.
So 3 go through.
Yeah, 3d3 damage. So that's 3, 4, 5 damage.
So still alive.
Yep. And then
the
rocket pod is the last one to go. And he has T6 shots, which is 2. Hitting on 3s. Oh, strength 5. So what is it? 4's to wound.
4.
Oh, okay. The money shot is AP -1, damage 2. Oh,
so still I need a 6.
Oh.
No! Here it is.
Amazing. Okay, it's alive. It's alive. Okay. Still in the game. That's good for that. So let's see. I really don't think there's anything else I can do. Because this one cannot trace line of sight through the leg of Mr. Knight here. Oh. You cannot see him through the leg. So that's all I got. Anything at the top here? Can he see anything except maybe the grots over there? We might as well just pump 2 shots in there. So from this Reaper guy to these guys.
Okay.
To the 2 grots over there. So 2 shots. Hitting on 3s. 1 hit. Wounding on 2s. That's the one.
Minus?
I'm going to check for you now. I think -1.
Oh. They only have 6 ups. If it's
well, it's either -1 or -2. I think -1. It's not 0.
Oh, that's sure. Okay. Then he's definitely dead.
Yeah. Let me just double check just to be sure. Where are these guys? Anyway, I can check that in my turn anyway. I'll check that in my turn. No worries. Okay, so I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what we got.
So morale checks from my side, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
So first of all, I start with the grots. You just eliminated 1 of these guys.
Yeah.
Of course. 6.
So what happens?
6 plus 1, 3 more go.
Oh, really? Okay. Scared shitless.
Yeah, that's grots.
All right. Cool.
And then we got the killer cans.
Mm-hmm.
Killed 1. In the box.
There it is. They're good.
That's the one. Okay, that's
All
fine.
Right. Cool.
So nothing happens here. The bomber is dead, and the gun was an independent unit. So.
Right. So for big game hunter, that's 10 for the bomber and 2 left.
12
yeah, exactly.
For the
so and the points go per 10. So we just need to keep track of the other 2. Gangbusters indeed was 3 6 wounds.
So total you killed on the guns, because they count as vehicles too. So you got 8, and then 5 over here. It's 13.
Yep.
And 12 from the bomber. So you're at 25 right
now. Oh, right. For the big game hunter, you mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because Gangbusters was on the on that one. So you said I was on 25. You said
25. You're
25. Yeah. Okay. So okay. All right. Cool. And then engineers. I don't think I can score that in the first round. No. So then I'm done.
Second round.
Yeah. So at least I got the kill one and hold one. And then it's your turn.
Okie doke.
And then I'm going to take some time to update all the stuff in the overlay.
So.
Yeah. Let's see. It's 6 CP versus 8. So you were still on 6, yeah? I need to go down to 8. 8. There we go. VP is, I believe, 4, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Cool. Stefan says you leave those grots alone. I only killed one. The rest ran off, Stefan. Come on. Only so much I can do.
There's only one mech gun that can see that knife right now, right?
Yep.
Why is it not doing okay?
Yep.
Then we have that. So I will not, for sure, will not use that one then. So this one becomes a little bit. Just a little bit. Probably like so.
Oh, I'm pretty happy we got 16 people in here. That's pretty cool. Welcome everybody. We're running our just for the people who just tuned in or recently tuned in. We're running our very first Tabletop Simulator game on Twitch. So this is a big tryout, and I'm having a lot of fun with this. And I'm now staring down the barrels of an Ork army, so it's gonna get really hairy now. Stefan says, I personally love Tabletop Simulator games. It's awesome for trying out armies and stuff. Yeah, I know. It's RPG nostalgia and chat. Like, you also play Age of Sigmar on Tabletop Simulator, right? Do you do that frequently, or maybe once a week, or once per period of time? Weekly, he says. Okay, cool. Yep. Nice. And then are you able to finish a whole game, or do you finish like a part of it, or you just save halfway, or what do you do?
So, Danny, if I move these guns back, do you think I could target the knight over the boxes?
I guess if you can see them, I guess you can. Let me just see what I can. Can I see that actually?
In the I think in the Isomada, I don't think so.
I'm looking from the back one now. It seems I don't see them yet. So I think I need to go kind of go higher, and then I see the rocket pod just going over.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
no.
Like, judging from the model, I think not. McPherson says some of the additive load maps for the BCB maps are really nice. Yes, indeed. Yeah. I mean, the standard map's already pretty good, but there's for sure the other ones out there, and the additive load works really well. I was today years old when I learned about the additive load and how to load those tables in, so I think it works well. RPG Nostalgia says he's got his freebooters list sitting ready for a game in Tabletop Simulator as well. Cruel, you're indeed watching my camera, yes. Yeah. That made the most sense because you just, from a player view, that's what we're streaming here right now. Yeah. Yeah, McPherson says model and base sizes are a big issue though for 40k Tabletop Simulator. Some are accurate, some are really not.
Run with the grots.
Sure.
5, 9 inches, -2, so it's 7. Because of the crater.
Yep. Don't mind me if I'm also engaging with the chat. Don't worry about me. I'll just keep talking to...
I just try to talk what I'm doing so that chat knows what I'm...
Very good, very good.
So these guys move over the crater. Now he disappears. I don't know where he is.
He's like, his head is sticking out right there.
Yeah. Here's the other guy. That's crazy.
For the motherland, yeah, the Gretchen going into the crater right there. Mr. Brutal says it looks like the grots are not even wearing pants. Let me inspect. No, for sure they're wearing pants. Yeah, for sure they do. Black jeans. Six up save loincloth boy? Yeah, exactly. Loincloth count as. Well, excuse-moi. Yeah. It's okay. You ask questions, we deliver. So they're not naked boys on the front line. CJ's in the house. Welcome to the chat.
Then run with the other grots. 3, it's 8 inches.
Yeah, that's a bit hard with the levels, yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa, what happened?
What happened now? I just pressed the 1 because I wanted to...
Ah, okay. Well, we can just put it back, it's fine.
Yeah, my idea was...
No
actually was to...
Table flip.
No, I didn't do that.
Hold on, let's see, we can just...
Oh, I pressed the 1 so that they make the...
I see, maybe we need to move the Gretchen out from underneath, I guess.
Yeah, I do so.
Oh, that's annoying. I thought these things were locked. Yeah, they are locked. Oh, that's strange. Oh, it can happen. No worries. Let me just put that back. I think it was around here, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there you go. Let me just lock it now, just to be sure. There. That's interesting.
Oh, goddamn. That's the worst part.
Yeah. This is why TTS will not replace real-time gaming.
Exactly. So, actually, if I press the 1 or...
Yeah.
It should...
Yeah,
now it's working.
Yes, exactly. So you want to... Yeah, there you go.
I was about to, like, undo the upper levels so that I can place all the models.
Yeah, exactly.
Just... Oh, this one's...
Gerard says, yeah, because in real life, no one ever bumps a ruin over, right? No, in real life, what you do is you drop your army tray with your whole model, like your whole army on it, and the whole venue goes silent. That's what happens. But we can't really do that. We cannot really do that here.
So yeah, are there 10 grots already?
Which ones? The dark red ones? 1, 2, 3,
the dark
4,
red
6,
ones.
7, 8.
Oh, there's one.
And there's one here.
It's a little bit laggy right now.
Oh. So I got one extra for you here.
Yeah, just put him.
Oh yeah.
In here. So he's far enough away from the wall. I'm gonna put these guys in here. Should be 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's one missing. One rod's probably somewhere. I don't know. Left the battlefield.
Yeah, maybe. It's also not on the battleway, but you could just copy paste him if you want. And
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Just check if he's under the battleway. No, he's not.
Which mission are we playing? We are playing, what's it called? Nexus Control?
Nexus Control.
Yeah, CJ, so... McPherson says, and I thought people play TTS to avoid Corona. Yeah, but I mean, come on. What's 40k without a beer, right? Yeah, Vanguard deployment. And now, bottom of turn 1.
So, finally got them.
You got it, man.
Place. So, okay.
So, do you want me to turn the state of the building back to 3, or do you still have other things to do in this one?
Oh yeah, you can put it up big.
Yeah?
Because I don't need it anymore.
There we go.
It's just to put the rods in.
Amazing.
I think I'm going to get these guys.
Uh-oh. The boys are back in town. The lads. Stefan says, I vote when Krul plays, he has a Vapor model sitting next to him. Yeah, okay. Like, I already got you covered, man. We got this. Like, whenever Krul starts playing... Where did I put that thing? Here it is. Whenever Krul starts playing, I'm ready. Yeah? I'll turn it on for you. No worries. We got you, man. We got you. No worries. Way ahead of you, RPG Nostalgia. Oh yeah. We were waiting Krul's arrival, you know. I can make it really big for him too. Like he can. Here you go. Go wild. Oh, look at all the boys coming out.
Yeah, just get them out.
Coming out to play. RPG Nostalgia says the big dick wrecking crew has arrived.
Okay, and then I move these guys like so.
Yeah, this is where the nastiness is gonna happen.
So. And then I'm gonna move this guy over here. Make sure they're both in the ruin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to touch the ruin anymore.
Okay. To worry that what might happen, yeah.
Yeah, so here we go. So let's see if we can bring down at least one knight.
I think you should be able to. The chat is waiting for you to do it. Like everybody's like, "Oh, here we go."
36 inches. Range. So. So this one jumps over there, drives over there. Sorry, not jumping.
Yeah.
The other one here. What's the movement of the armature of the sorry for the Wardog?
14 standard.
I think my ruler is not working properly.
Let me help you then. Sometimes when you touch the model, we'll have the same thing. Like, so I need to be a little bit in front of the model here, but 14 is here.
Yeah, I think so. It's good. Target here.
Sure.
So okie dokie. So that one's moved. That one's moved. Shock attack gun. Line of sight to this guy and line of sight on the big knight.
Cruel says in 2nd edition, Fluff, the furthest probe sent out to the universe to scout and gather data, sent back captured songs of Here We Go. Okay. If you say so, Cruel, like, I wasn't really around for 2nd edition. No, kidding. I never played it, though. Which edition did you start, Daniel?
I started in the 2nd edition in 1992.
Ooh, wow, okay. All right.
Oh, you put a beer on my side. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Yeah.
Haven't seen that. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done moving.
Okay.
And what do I move the battle wagon a little bit forward?
Uh-huh.
What's the charge range of charges like? I think we're good. Yeah, I'll leave the battle wagon where it is.
Okay.
I do psychic powers then.
Yes. This is where the fun begins.
Yeah, hope so. I start with the jump from the green one.
Mm-hmm. 9.
So 9 goes off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take the Meganobs.
Yep.
Put them in the ruin over here.
Mm-hmm.
So that they are 9 inches away. A little bit further than 9 inches.
Let me give you this one, maybe that can help. It's the inner circle, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's still a 9-inch charge, I think. If I put them right behind the wall.
Yeah.
Now he's up
let's
the
make sure. Let's make sure I put it on the thing right.
I'm fighting with the ruin again.
Yeah. Okay, now it's exactly on. I think for the wall you should be just out.
Yeah, if I go right behind the wall, what I'm saying is just that it's still a 9-inch charge.
Yes.
If I run right, very low here,
sure,
and past the crater.
Right past the crater, yeah. Guessing so. Oh. If you want to really avoid the crater, it will probably be a little longer, I guess.
Well, I just have to end my move within an inch of you.
Yes, correct. So if you would go to there, yeah, you can, yeah, from this point and then 9, yeah, you should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's say you are, yeah. Sure.
Oh, could you help me with placing the model in the ruins? Oh, no, now it's working, I think. It's... Okay, I think like so is fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
So that's psychic, and then I start shooting.
All right. You You started blasting.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
So I start with the shock jump dragster into the knight.
Mm-hmm. So what does this bad boy fire again? Let me see.
He has 2 shots, hitting on 4s because he advanced, and then strength 8, -3, 6 damage.
Yeah.
And on 6s I do mortal wounds.
Gotcha. So I'll be triggering the ion shields.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 2 shots.
Uh-huh.
I reroll the 3 cause of death skulls.
Okay.
Nope. So 6 is 1 additional.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 2 hits.
Okay.
Wounding, strength 8, wounding on 4s.
Yep. Twice.
Both. Yep.
4 up
So,
invulnerable.
4 up invuln.
1 through, 1 saved.
So d6 damage.
Yep. 2.
I reroll that one because of death skulls. 6 damage.
That's a good reroll. Yep.
Yep.
Cool. 17 remaining.
So next one is the he has a second weapon, the rocket launcher. That only hits on 6s because he advanced.
Okay.
Nope. And then the second buggy also shoots on that knight.
Okay.
He's hitting on 3s with his gun because he didn't advance.
Yeah.
A few dice. Here we go.
Hey.
So 1-6 again. I reroll the 2 because of death skulls.
Yep.
So 2 hits, 1 extra.
Yep.
Just get it.
So currently what's shooting Cruel is we got these shock jump dragsters firing at the knights.
So 3 hits, wounding on 4s.
Uh-huh.
I can reroll 1 because of the death skull plan. So no.
Okay.
So it's 1 wound.
Yes, sir. 4 up. Nope.
Nope. So d3 damage.
Yep. 1.
2. I reroll that one.
Okay.
1 damage.
Yes. There we go.
So next one, I go with the smasher gun in the back. Who can only see that one? This, I see. The idea is that all of these 4 shoot this knight.
Okay, clear.
So I start with one of the dark green ones. So we'll get that one.
Yep.
That one has moved, so hitting on 5s only.
Okay.
So d3 shots. 2 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 5s. 1 extra. So 2 hits.
Amazing.
So I have to roll 2d6 equal or higher than your toughness.
Okay.
So I need 8. So here we go.
Yeah.
1 goes through, and the other one. No. So -3.
Yep. So 1 save, right?
1 save, yeah.
Okay. 4 up. Okay.
Nope. So how much damage? D6
None yet.
damage.
There we go.
5.
Okay.
So next gun. Take the green one in the back.
Sure.
It has moved also. So 1 shot. Hitting on 5s.
Yep.
Didn't hit. So next one, the one that has moved. How many shots? 1 shot.
Okay.
Hitting on 5s. Nope. And the last one that hasn't moved.
Yep.
2 shots.
Yep.
Come on, give me the dice. I always have the problem that I mark the dice and he only grabs 1.
Ah, yeah.
So hitting on 4s. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Oh, I can reroll 1s. I forgot that because it's grub mob.
Ah.
So reroll the 1.
There it is.
Here we go. So 1 extra.
Yep. Okay.
That one doesn't hit. So wounds on. I have to roll 2 dice.
Okay.
2 dice.
CJ is highlighting this button here, by the way, for you. Select all dice. You can pick everything up on the yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's cool. So 12, yeah. So it wounds. So 1 save.
Here we go. Maybe I'll save this one.
Yeah, you will.
There we go.
Okay. So he's down to 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
So next one I'm gonna do is the
Just gonna ask an open question to the chat as well. Is the camera angles, are they okay? Like, do you prefer more like overhead table angles or more like where the action is? What would you prefer? Just an open question to the chat.
Okay, Danny, next one I do is the 2 shock attack guns down here. Both go into the Knight Crusader over here.
Okay, yeah.
So I just do them both together if it's fine.
Sure, sure.
So it's 2d3 shots.
Yep.
It's 3. Hitting on... I just used that one.
Yes, there you go.
Hitting on 4s.
Pretty good.
Yeah. All hit.
Yep.
And then I do the same procedure. So I need an 8. So 1 wound.
Yep. Yep.
2 wounds. That's not bad.
No, it isn't.
So 2.
2
saves.
All right. AP a lot probably.
-4, 3.
Yeah, so I need 5s. None.
So then it's 2d6 damage.
4.
4 damage.
Okay. So he's down to 17.
Okay, next one I do is the shock attack gun.
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna spend 2 CP and shoot in the knight I just shot.
Okay. Yep.
Gonna shoot twice into him.
Okay.
So I first roll the strength and then I roll the amount of shots.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Just have to put these one over here and then I use the... Oh, that one's also on there. So now we go. Yeah, here we go. So strength.
Mm-hmm.
It's strength 5.
Yeah.
How many shots? 8 shots.
Okay.
That goes way faster. So hitting on 5s.
Yep.
1 I reroll because of Death Skull.
Okay. Good hits, I see.
So 2 extra.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be painful.
It's only strength 5.
Yeah, well.
So these are the hits.
Yep.
So strength 5 means wounding on 5s.
Yes. I
get +1 because of my warlord trait, so I'm wounding on 4s.
Okay. Oof.
Oh damn, only 1.
That's too bad.
So 1 reroll because of Death Skull, so it's 2 wounds.
Gotcha.
-5.
-5. Okay, so let me just clear the mat here. There. Here we go. No saves.
So 2d6 wounds.
Yep.
Let's go for it. Here we go. And I reroll the 2.
For CP, or is that an ability?
No, that's an ability.
Oh, okay.
So it's 8 wounds.
Well, there you go. That'll do it.
So next round. Strength.
The second round of shooting, yeah.
Okay, strength 11. So strength 11 means that he's all hits do mortal wounds.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah. So I don't have to roll the wound rolls. Instead of that, each hit roll. So each roll does d6 damage plus d3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Just take 2 other dice because I think these ones are done. Okay, so how many shots? 10 shots?
Yep.
5. So now I need a lot of 5s.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad news. Oh.
Oh! I can reroll 1 because of this spell. Oh my gosh, only 2.
Whoa.
So, yeah, that's not good.
Well, it might still be enough.
Yeah, we'll see. I got 2 extra because of Daka Daka. So no.
Okay.
So it's 2 2 hits, which means 2d3 mortal wounds. So 1 is 1 mortal wound, and the other one is 3 mortal wounds, which is 4 mortal wounds.
Yep.
And then you have 2 saves to make.
Well, I've got 5 wounds left, so this is gonna be it. I need 5s. Nope.
And then
not even
I
close.
do 2d6 damage.
Yes. So double once or I die. Oh.
Oh my gosh! I can reroll 1 because of this, gods.
Oh yes.
Oh!
Okay, 1 wound left.
I gotta use the CP to reroll the other one.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I want it dead.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Here we go.
That'll do it. He explodes on the 6. Of course he does.
Oh! Yahtzee!
Oh, let me see. Let's see, how much does this guy explode? 2d6, I think? The knights in general?
Yeah, they have a bigger range.
I'm just looking this up because this never happens. Probably 2d6. Yeah, 2d6 and d6 mortal wounds. Here we go. Looking for the big 12. Oh, 9. Okay.
Oh, 9.
That'll do it.
That's not bad.
Let's see. 9 inches. That's gonna be trouble. Yeah, just these guys here.
Yeah, just these guys.
D6. There's how many in the unit? 5. So here we go, chat. Ready for this?
Let's go for 5.
2.
Oh, that's a 2.
All right. All right then. Yeah. Bam. Well, all you need is 2 shock attack guns.
Yeah.
Peter is saying that his saves are terrible. Cruel says I need the weighted dice add-on in this tabletop simulator.
Yeah. So I think shooting is done.
I would hope so.
Yeah, it is. And then I have charges with my Meganobs into our knight.
Yes, if you make this charge, I'm going to be in Pain City. That's going to be for sure.
Yeah, hopefully I make it.
Yeah.
So let's go.
4.
Nope. I can reroll because of Orks can do that.
Uh-huh. I like it.
Nope.
I can reroll because of Orks can do that.
It's called Ego.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the. Sorry. I marked these guy for big game hunter.
Yeah. So can I still fire the Ironstone rocket pod because it doesn't need line of sight? For
Yeah,
Overwatch?
you can fire.
So it's just 1d6. Oh, actually, what I'll do is I'll use your die area because what I've done is I've created a. Yeah, it's not because I think those are all better, but I created a picture-in-picture where you can see like a camera on the dice all the time.
Oh, okay.
So d6 shots, 2 shots. Here we go. Then 6s. Excellent. Okay, that's me. You were saying?
Yeah. So yeah, that's the turn.
All right. That's a good turn, man.
So I got kill 1, hold 1.
Yep.
And for big game hunter points.
Yeah. You got, 24 plus another 13, so you're on.
Yeah, this one has to go for headhunter.
Oh right, okay.
Because I have the 2 war dogs, so it's.
So that's 1 wound each.
I'm at 24, so.
Yeah. Yeah, if you take an extra wound of the war dog, you're on 26 officially, because the war dogs both got a wound due to my own powers.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I need a 6 on there. Yeah.
Cool. And then let's see who got the hold more, kill more. From me, you got the knight. Yes.
You got the kill more.
Yes. And then for the hold more, I think it's tied.
It's tied.
Yep. Cool. There it is. Hold more. Okay, so that tied. That brings us to 4-5. Let me just update our scores here. 4-5. Cool. All right. All right. So turn 2 it is. Yeah, I'm in deep trouble because I got Meganobs knocking on the door. I've got still 6 Killicans coming out of reserve. So that's gonna be trouble. Let me think here. Meganob's over there.
The Marines are fine with morale, right?
Oh, I should double check. Hold on. Yeah, I need to roll that. Thank you for mentioning that. Let me just roll it, see what happens. 6. So probably I'm screwed. Hold on.
I think they probably have 8. I don't know.
I think so. Oh wait, it should be at the stats.
A lot of 6s rolled in that game already.
I know. So leadership is 9 of the Spring Champion, says in this one.
So
so
it's fine.
And I lost 2. They're good. Okay.
Yeah.
For now. Just for now. Yeah, nothing else needs leadership, I think. No. Okay, cool. All right. So, 1 knight down. What are we going to do with this? Okay, so just to inform the chat as well. So the knight is at 11 wounds, but he has the relic that he counts double wounds for the bracketing. Right.
Do you have to reroll his power, his special ability or something?
No, he's the warlord. You already killed the guy with the leadership.
Oh, no, I just mean because that one got +2 to move.
Oh yes, I do. I need to re-roll this. Yes. So what we'll do is I'll decide if I roll them for these guys, and then I move on with my movement phase. So I just need to decide what I want to do here because I'm already down a wound. Do I really need any bonus right now? Let me think. Do I need anything? I don't think I do. It might be a bit pushing it to kind of like yeah, unless let's see, unless I want to push it up in there because I do have the movement. So it's 12 plus a lot of other stuff, but then for sure he's going to take that down. Do I want to move him forward? Don't think so. I think I'll just kind of consolidate and try to do another turn of shooting here. We're going to get another deep strike of Killicans coming in, so that's going to be fun. He might be able to screen that out for just a little longer. Yeah. See how many Gretchen are this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, a lot of things going on. Let's see, if I move him out 12 inch, I can still take these guys. These guys will be out of range for now. I can still sink some shots in those boys. Yes. Yes, I can kind of get him out, and then what would I be able to see here? If I move 12. Not too much. Yeah, not too much at all. it might be the best option actually to go forward, because moving back, let's see, I can just go in guns blazing, charge the rest, and then, but I do lose the knight right there, right then and there.
Could be, but I got pretty lucky with the first round of shooting with the souped up shotgun, so.
Yeah, yeah. So these, I mean, the Mega Knobs, they have 3 wounds apiece.
Yeah.
2 up saves. Invul of something?
No, they don't have an invul.
They don't have an invul. Okay. They're in cover, so they're fine with that. So I go to a 1-up, so my Avenger will get you still to a 3-up save, so which is still pretty high. And I don't have the damage to do anything with that right now. Okay, so you know what? I need to roll a die for him, of course, if I want to. Probably I do. Oh, decisions, man. Yeah, those guys will rip him a new one. Yeah, I'm just going to take the 1 mortal wound on that guy and roll a d3, see what happens. So he's going to go to 10 in the end. I'm going to do it that way. There we go. Roll 1 d3 and go. He gets a better gun. That makes the decision maybe a little different. In that case, I can put the Avenger to damage 3, so every failed save will be a dead Mega Knob. Even though you do need to fail them, and that's really the problem here. Okay.
All in.
Yeah, I think I might as well. So I still have some options. Actually, do I still see them from here? No, I don't. That might be a problem. So in this way, I would not have the choice. Otherwise, I need to go there, but then these guys will rip them apart. If I go here, I might still be able to... Everything's a priority. Yeah, okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pump up the rapid fire battle cannon, and that's him done. Plus rapid fire battle cannon. That's what it is. Okay. There. Okay. Then we are going to. Let's see. We got these guys here, which probably have a hard time fitting through all of this nonsense. But I think I'm okay with this. Let's see what else we have behind here. Crazy guys. And the warlord here, isn't it? War boss, yeah.
No, it's just the war boss, it's not the warlord.
Oh, okay.
But I can bump him up to 7 attacks, hitting on 2s. With strength.
That's nice.
12.
Ain't that nice?
He can probably kill one of the Disco Lords. I don't know.
Probably. Stefan says the moment you realize everything needs to die. Yeah, that's that moment right now. That's for sure. So what I'm thinking is maybe to put both Disco Lords on either side and then see how much I can smite off of them. Let's see if one can pass. That might be interesting. So which one is the one that the Soul Forges is the other one? Okay, so this one can move 14.
I'm just showing you, this is a 24-inch range for deny psychic powers.
Gotcha, thank you. Yeah, sure. I might need to be in there in the end, but yeah. So that's 10 plus another 4. Oh, hey, where's my tab? Tab. Gonna kind of nudge him around here to there. And then the other guy is gonna go another. This doesn't help at all, by the way. He should have just gone. He should have just gone straight. Hold on. He should have just headed straight out. He was here. He should just go. He doesn't even need to turn. He just needs to go there, 4 inches. Like something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Then the other guy should. Can he fit in between? Before I screw that up.
If you just pivot to the other one a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Cool.
Like
so he can go. We had like.
Yeah, he can squeeze through that opening.
9 and then 5. If I can put him down. There.
Yeah. Will
Okay.
work.
Then let's see. The deny range was, you said 24.
I marked it. I marked it.
Oh, thank you very much. Then I can move him. Yeah, he should be okay, right? Here.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, definitely.
He's got the +6 on the range, so he's okay for the.
Oh, so that's easy for him.
Yeah,
then.
he's also for the warp time. He should be all right. Okay, then. That's him done. Then the cultists actually need to make some space because I want this armiger to shoot that guy probably, so he can draw a shot from here to there. That's where I need him to be. Then, because the other ones are out of sight anyway, there's not much I can do about that, unless I move this one to the front, which is something I don't want. Yep. Actually, how much do I need to move him? Because the Meganobs go 4, right?
They go 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they can do advance and charge or something, or not so much.
Only if the warboss is around. He's on the other side of the table.
Okay, but you could theoretically jump him in, I guess, or.
I could do so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well. I don't think I have any other viable target right now, so in this case, I'm just gonna nudge him up just so he can see the.
The dragster.
That one, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then let's get these guys moving as well for the. Let's see, how far do I need to go? I need to do an advance of 2 inches to at least claim the engineers for 1 point there.
No engineers. You have to be on the marker on the beginning of the round and the end of the round, so they can't claim engineers.
Oh, then that then that makes no sense. Then that won't do much right now. In that case, I'll move them around. Let's see, can I let him? Yeah, I'll let him stand. Actually, these guys can probably not even fit. Let me try to fit this guy in between. Can he? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's good. So then we'll just move 6 inches around here. So I'll take 5, deducting some from the.
That's fine.
From the actually, I should advance because I might as well. Can I still? Oh no!
If
you advance, can you then still shoot the heavy weapon?
If he advances?
Yeah, well, he doesn't advance. He remains still. But does that work? Maybe not.
No, the entire unit
counts
as
advanced, right? So yeah, that then makes no sense. So let's see. I'm really doing this just for the shot. I'll just leave it as it. I'll just move these guys up and then keep them around. There. Okay, that's that. These guys will stay where they are. Then, like I said, the cultists have to move out a little bit further. I'll need to be there, so these guys can move up 6. See if I can keep these guys in coherency as they should. Should be okay. Yep, okay. And then this guy will just move up to target the dragster there.
Yeah.
And then I think that's it. I think that's what I got.
The pretty big gap in the back, just to let you know.
This one here. Yeah.
Yeah. Just so you are aware of. I don't know if I can fit the unit. Probably not, but it's pretty tall right now.
Yeah, it's good that you mention it. I could just what I can do is I can put some of these around, because what would happen is you have this, which is 9. I think I can copy it, which would be another 9. So you could be able to fit the guys in this area here, I guess. Probably they'll fit, right?
I just grabbed one. I think
you can. In that case, I might as well move this guy a little bit forward.
So I think if I squeeze them, I can fit all 5 in here. 6 in here. So.
I think you're right. Yeah. So in that case, I might as well move one of these boys forward. If I just like shimmy them up here. Oh, not well. Ultimately, what I need to have is something like this, I would say.
Yeah.
So this guy would have to go here.
Maybe not that much. You can just go a little bit back because it's a big unit.
Couldn't fit the unit, indeed. That's kind of the thing. So this should be it.
Like so, I think would be That's fine.
Yeah.
I think where he is right now, we can agree on that.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Right. So move these guys out. And thanks for letting me know, because that's
that's
good that you mention it.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So then I think that's it. Yeah. So we'll do some psychic powers here. So I'm going to start with, I'll start with the smite on this unit of Gretchen.
As we know, I'm out of deny range, so you can just start.
So everyone can do 3 powers. So here we go. So let's start with the first one, smite, which is a 6, which is fine.
Oh, you're down here. Okay.
Yeah, so I've got the dice cam on that one. So D3 mortal wounds is 2.
2 dead.
Yep.
1. Just so that's 3 inches. Oh, how big is the base size of the?
Let me check that for you.
That's fine. If I take that one out in the middle, you can't move through that because you have to stay an inch away from my bases.
Yeah. So then, Infernal Gaze is also another mortal wound power on the same unit.
Oh, okay. Yep. So more to die.
Yes, I hope so. If I make the if I make the test, I mean it goes off on an 8.
Yeah. I think it goes off.
Yeah. So that's 3d6, and then on a 4 up, it's a mortal wound, which is just the 1.
So 1 more.
That might still be tricky.
Yeah. And just looking which one I have to pick off so that you're.
Yep. I actually don't know why I didn't advance these 2 Discordants. That's just stupid. They should move. Like the advance should go there and
there. If you do warp time on there now, you can charge still.
Exactly.
Down here.
Exactly, you can because
that's why you didn't advance them.
That was the plan. No, because the Red Corsairs allow advance and charge. That was the plan. So it was like move, advance to either side, and then see which one you take away, and then warp time the one that is that can go past. That was the plan. But yeah.
So if you just move over, you're totally in. It's probably better to take that one here.
Yep. Yeah, indeed, cool. These are the advance and charge chapter. Yeah, I'm very rusty indeed. I should advance these guys. Okay, so then in this case, yeah, we still need to go all around. So let me just warp time the guy here, which is the one with the intoxicating elixir. Here we go, warp charge 6. So I need a 5 with Ahriman. Would have been better with a little bit of advance. Here we go. It goes off on a not a 5, so it doesn't go off. So would I reroll the 1? Probably I will. So I'll take 1 CP, go down to 6, reroll the 1, and watch the magic happen as Denny rerolls 1s. Okay, we're good.
Oh, here you go.
Okay. I mean,
that would have been sad.
It would have been, but it also wouldn't have been the first time. So you need to help me out a little bit with the 1 inch going around. Right. So I've got a 14-inch move, and I'll roll a d6 for the advance as well. Maybe a high advance can kind of make up for the 3. Okay, so he's going to go 17. So he needs to go around. So that means past him, like 6 inches here, I guess.
Yep.
And then I think this is still an inch out. So where's my tab? There.
Here's my lost squad from the last one.
Inches. Oh, there it is.
I found it!
3, so I think that's 9, and I have 8 left. So you can see how much like a few inches of advance would have made a difference. So that's something I need to really get in my system. Okay, that's this. The other guy won't be able to do much from here, but okay. All right. So that's the psychic phase. Then the shooting. What we're gonna try here, because what's the distance here anyway? It's like around the thing. Well, definitely 10. We can still try. So what I'll do is I'll first fire the flamer of this Lord Discordant in the Gretchen crew. Let's see, would that make sense? If I could make the charge, I have 18-inch range, I might as well try to flame these boys. Let me think. These guys, he still has full wounds, doesn't he? 4 out of 6. Yep. So it's D6-inch, or D6 shots at 18-inch, I believe, the Bale Flamer. I might be able to just put some wounds on him, and I think I can still shoot the flamer on the warp-timed one, right? Because it's an assault weapon anyway.
If it's an assault weapon, it's fine, yeah.
Let me just double check. Bale Flamer Assault D6, yeah, 18 inches, strength 6, AP -2, damage 2. So I'll try to do that. Because picking up the Gretchen with the flamer is nice, but I have some other stuff here that might be able to do the trick. And if not, yeah, like a 10-inch charge might be a tricky one anyway. So what I'm gonna do is put the yeah, I'll take the Backlord Discordant firing D6 shots into the 4 out of 6 gun right at the front here. So D6 shots, 5 shots, that's good. Auto hits, strength 6, so that's what?
Oh, 2. Hitting on wounding on 2s.
Wounding on 2s. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's for the gun, for the toughness 5 gun here.
Oh, it's for so that's what's your strength?
Sorry, strength 6. So it's 3s, right?
6, 3s, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 4 wounds at -2, damage 2.
So I got 4 6-ups.
Yep.
Nope. So one gun's dead.
Okay. Guess these guys don't explode. Yeah.
They don't explode.
No, exactly. Okay, then the other Lord Discordant fires at the next gun. D6 shots. 4 shots. Okay. All right. So auto hits, 3s to wound. 3 wounds, -2. So who knows? He might be able to do it. No, he doesn't do it.
So 2 wounds left.
2 wounds left. Okay. Let's see. He has a bolt pistol, which I'll fire at the same target, but that will not kill him.
No, you can't fire pistols and other weapons at the same time.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay.
You have to choose ranged weapon or.
Yeah, for sure. Pistol. For sure, it's going to be the flamer. Okay. That's.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll take it back. The first shot. You know what? I've still got. Can he see it? Oh, he can't. No, that's too bad. Okay. So the Havoc cannot fire at the gun, but the bolters they can.
You can fire the Gretchens.
Yeah, he can also still fire on the battle wagon.
On the battle wagon, yeah.
Which might be worth a shot. So he'll fire the battle cannon, and the bolters will go into the Gretchen here. So with the bolter drill, I think it's 4 shots. Oh, that's a bit too many. So 4 shots hitting on 3s on the Gretchen. That's hits, and then what are they? Toughness 2?
Toughness 2, yeah.
So it's still 2s to wound, yeah. There you go.
So yeah, that.
Yeah.
-2? Yeah.
No. So no. This is the bolter. Sorry. So it's minus what? Nothing. So.
Oh, that's the bolter. So
yeah. So you still have a save. Yeah.
Okay, so
the autocannon goes into the battle wagon.
I should remind the select.
Oh, yeah, the select all dice button. Yeah.
Yeah. I just removed them.
Okay. All right, and then the autocannon goes into the battle wagon as mentioned. So 3s to hit, 1 hit, and a 5 to wound. Nope. No surprises there. Then Let's see, what else do we have? Then we're gonna fire the armor gear here, the one all the way in my backfield, onto the shark jump dragster over there.
Yep.
From here. He did not have any bonuses, so let me just remove that out of his name, by the way, just to be clear. Same counts for this guy here. There. So, 43 shots into the dragster, and do I still have... I'm probably not in autocannon range at 36. I'm guessing I'm not. It's probably fairly far. No, 42. Okay, so 43 shots of the autocannons. Here we go. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots, so 4 more.
Do you want to roll the dice on the other side?
You're completely right. Let me take them over that way.
But that's fine.
You're completely right. Thanks for reminding me. They hit on 3s, so you don't have any negative modifiers, I take it?
No.
Okay. So 2 misses, and then strength 7.
Wounding on 3s.
And there we go.
Minus
1.
Minus 1. So
yes.
I still got 5 ups.
Mm-hmm. And they're 3 damage
5
each.
5 ups to go.
Yep.
Oh god. So that's 3 damage each.
Yes.
3, 4, 12 damage. Oh my god, I think it's dead. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
So does he explode?
Now the trick is to make him explode, Daniel.
No,
yes,
no,
he does.
Oh, damn it!
Alright. How does he explode?
Okay. It goes on the Meganops. I think 3 inches.
Yeah.
D3 mortal wounds.
Ah, that's not bad then.
Double check really quick. Yeah, 3 inches, D3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
So that goes on the
Meganops.
Meganops, of
Yes,
course.
sir. That's 1 Meganop.
Again.
Hey. 6 is
whatever.
all around this game.
What is it? The boss that I took? No, it's not. No, it's regular. Okay. It is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Then the other armor gear will fire at some of the guns in the back here, and it's gonna be these 2 green units. And I'm thinking, oh, this only has 1 wound left actually. That might be a bit overkill, but that one might be a bit underkill. But okay, I can pick that 1 wound up with something else. So,
let's use the stubbers on the big knight.
well, exactly. That's the plan. So I just want to fire this armor gear first because he only has these targets here. Actually,
Okay.
this one.
No, he has this one
that
also.
one. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do the same thing. Let's see if he can perform the same.
No, hopefully not.
43 shots. Here we go. That's a lot of shots. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's 1 more than
Yep.
I had before.
3s to hit.
Damn it.
Ooh, that's bad. 3s to wound.
3 to wound.
Oh, that's really bad.
That's even better.
Yeah.
So 5 up. But
Okay.
no save. So 3 damage, right?
Yep, correct. And then the stubbers, because they are in range. It's just 3. He moved. Yeah, he moved with 4s. And then 5s to wound, no AP, 1 save.
Ah, 1 more wound.
Okay. Mr. Brutal is saying, use your message of peace to request the orcs to leave the table. Yeah, I tried at the beginning, Mr. Brutal, but I can't do it now. I'm kind of committed, aren't I? Okay. Then we've got the big knight left. Yes. And we got 1 autocannon here. He is able to see. Let me just double check here. I think only this guy. Oh, only the one in the front, I think.
Yep, go for it.
So 2 shots.
Well, probably you can also shoot the one that only has 1 wound.
Do you think
left,
I can just nail the guy with the 1 wound?
Yeah,
Okay.
just do that.
All right. So 2 shots, 3s because he didn't move, and a 3 to wound. That is a wound. And now let me double check because now it might make sense just to check the AP. Oh, probably you're good.
If it's AP nothing, I am good. But if it's AP 1,
Ooh, well, Havoc's autocannon. Oh, it's not in there. Come on, guys. Is it a
I
Reaper
think it's AP
autocannon?
minus 2, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Let me check. Chaos Marines. It's not in there. Come on, guys. Show me the guns. Here it is. Autocannon, because I think it's a normal autocannon. That's definitely AP -1, and a Reaper autocannon is
I'll remove that.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I removed it.
Yeah, the Reaper
already.
is the same. Yeah, 36-inch versus 48. That's the difference. Okay. All right, that worked. Then we got the Big Knight left, so he's gonna pull some shenanigans here and do some target priority. We are going to, let's see, 4 wounds and toughness 6. So I'm gonna put the rapid fire battle cannon in that one.
Okay.
Which is souped up, so we should be able to do it. Then the Avenger Gatling cannon is gonna go into the gun in the back here. This light green one.
Yep.
And then yeah, that one, exactly. And then I've got Stubbers and a rocket pod left. And I'm going to put those in... Yeah. In the second gun. Actually, can I see anything else? Not really. Because you couldn't see me, so I can't see you, I'd say. So that's that, that's that. I'm still debating where to go with this knight in combat, to be honest. Like, I think if I'm going into the Mega Knobs, I might be able to do something, but for sure they're gonna rip him apart. But if I don't go into them, they'll rip him apart next turn anyway.
That's true. Hopefully.
So I was thinking, my thought process here was just to kind of shoot as much as I can here. And depending on the damage, I can still choose to go either to the front one here.
But then you should leave the front one.
Exactly. Because that's a 9-inch charge, isn't it?
It's an 8-inch
an 8,
charge.
yeah. And then going around here would be... Because they're no, are they?
Oh, you just have to touch the wall.
Yeah, that's
You just
true.
have to touch the wall.
Okay.
Because they are right behind the wall, so it's the 2-inch charge.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, or even not, it's just a 1-inch charge. It's an auto charge.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you announce both units,
yeah.
you can choose whatever you roll.
Depending on the roll, exactly. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So the rapid fire battle cannon in this boy, then the Avenger Gatling cannon in that one, and then the all the other chaff stuff in this one. Yeah? Okay, here we go. So
go for it.
Yes, we'll start with the rapid fire battle cannon. 2d6 shots. Actually, do I want to enable reroll hits here for 2 CP? I think I do. So reroll all hits. Here we go. 2d6. Rapid fire battle cannon, 7 shots. I'm happy with that. There. 3s to hit, rerolling. There we go. And then their strength. It's strength 9 right now. So still 3s.
Yeah. Ooh.
There you go. AP -2, damage D3 +1.
So 6 ups.
Here we go.
Nothing. So 3, 4, 6 wounds. He's dead.
Yeah, it's D3 +1. So is there a chance that he wouldn't die?
No, he's dead.
Okay, yeah.
So
right.
does he explode?
Yes.
Yes!
Those guys, they have that warp tunnel technology in there, man.
So mech gun and the Grots down here. So I go for the mech gun first.
Sure. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I thought I was clearing the map. Here we go. Oh.
So 3.
All right.
Mark that one up. And then the
oh yeah.
I think only the 1 unit of Grots is in range. No, both.
Oh, that one too.
Units. So the teal ones and the light blue ones.
Yep.
The teal ones.
Oh man.
Also 6 and the light blue ones.
Holy crap.
Holy crap! That's 4 6s in a row.
That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. That's ridiculous.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, it's the dark blue ones, not the light blue ones. So these are dead.
Okay. So now we get the Avenger Gatling cannon at this light green gun.
Light green, yeah.
Yep. So here we go. 3s rerolling. Okay. And then strength 6, so 3s to wound, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. 5 saves, -2, damage 2.
So 6 ups.
Here we go. 8 damage.
Yep, one's dead.
Yep. Okay, and then the Stubbers, which was on the this one at the back here, right? Did I say that right? This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Makes no sense because I should have picked another one, but that's okay. 3s, rerolling.
That's fine because it said we leave the other one for you can charge.
Yeah, exactly. So that's 4 hits, wounding on 5s, 2 saves, AP 0.
So 5 ups.
Yeah, I know, Cruel. That's what I was kind of hinting to. Yeah. Okay, and then the rockets, D6 shots, is 1 whole shot, which doesn't hit but rerolls. Nah, I'm just gonna roll this.
So he has 3 ones in a row.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Okay, that's him done. So now let's declare the charge.
I have to remove that one.
Oh yes.
That was
yeah.
parked there.
Yes. Okay, so let's do some charges here. So we got this bad boy going for the Meganovs and for this gun. If I just remind me here, because if I don't declare on this one, could I lock it afterwards? If I make this charge,
if you kill that one, I would say yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think that the base can squeeze through here.
Okay. But if I want to do that, do I need to declare it or not?
No, you don't have to declare it.
Right, okay, good. All right. Cool.
So, Overwatch?
Yes, sir.
So it's only the big gun D3 shots?
Yep.
For 1 shot?
That panel only rolls once right now, for some reason.
Yeah, so here's the 6.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Okay.
Whoops. 2 dice for the charge. Let's see what we can do here. 8.
8.
That was
That's
okay.
fine for the gun.
Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah, we said that.
Yeah, so now the question here.
What do you want?
Well, exactly. Like, because these guys, I mean, how much would I kill? Because I have, what, 4 attacks? Yeah, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s.
But you have dancing feet. Then you have 12 attacks.
Yeah,
and,
well, exactly. So 12 attacks, hitting on 3s.
But only doing 1 or 2 damage, I don't know.
D3.
I think they do D3 or 2 damage.
D3, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because with 3 wounds, you just stack the amount of damage you may make.
Yeah. Yeah, so that might not be... Yeah, it's okay. You know what? We're going to go for the guns. Yeah, we're going to go for the guns. That's it. Oh, sorry. Plus tab. So, we measured that we made it. So I'm just going to do...
Yeah, that's fine.
Just do this or something. There you go. Okay. That's that one. Then we've got some discordance going on here.
Oh, yeah.
So, this guy is going to go... He's going to declare this gun and the battle wagon.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I can do Overwatch with the gun?
Yes.
2 shots. 6s.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right. Charge range. 5. That might be
enough for the battle wagon, but not enough for the gun.
Yeah.
But you can, if you stop before, you can pile around and just
exactly. That was the plan.
Probably grab the gun.
Yeah, because that's yeah. Should be. Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm gonna do exactly what you said. So that's 5, like this, and then the next. Should I just consolidate in right now?
Yeah, just do that so you don't forget it later.
Might as well. So there. Then the other one is gonna charge. Let's see. He's gonna also charge the battle wagon and this front unit of Gretchen here.
Okay, they can see you.
Mm-hmm. Well, so what do I need just before I roll? I'm going through the crater anyway, aren't I? So that's gonna be tough.
So it's -2.
So it's like what,
But
11? Or are you up against the wall? No, you're not. So
no, I'm just positioned away from the wall.
exactly. So
yeah, it's +2, so it's 11. Yeah.
Okay, so here we go then. So it's 11 or 12, I guess.
Yeah, you will make it.
Oh. Do I want to re-roll this? It's like a 1/3. Would be fun to get him in there though. But currently he's claiming the objective, isn't he? So that might actually be good.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not claiming that one. Because if I get 2 in there, that's going to be a much better situation, because this guy's going to get popped after he kills the rest. Yeah, no, I've got, what, 4 CP left? 4, yeah, it's not going to be enough. I'll leave him there, it's okay. Does the Soul Forges only give us a bonus at the move? Okay, so that's it then. So that's my charges. Let's see, where do I want to begin? I want to begin with... I think it doesn't matter much here, so I'll just start with the Lord Discordant. And I need this whole, like, super big administration. And how I'm going to split the attacks, because this gun has 2 wounds left.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking, actually, because I haven't lost any wounds, I think I'm just put everything in the battle wagon. And then if I destroy it, I do D3 mortal wounds. That might actually be a bit... That might be too edgy, actually. Because he's toughness 8. Let's see, he has the intoxicating elixir. So when do I use that thing? It's a relic that gives him...
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't have the...
like that's why I'm like going through the book right now. The intoxicating elixir, Slaanesh model only. It always adds just 1 to the bear's strength and attacks. Okay, cool. So he just has that. Then here we go. So I've got a lot of attack going on. So the chain glaive is going to be what, 5 attacks at strength 7. So going through strength 8 is going to be a tough one. Oh no, it's strength times 2, so strength 10. So that will do it. So the glaive is going to go on the battle wagon. Then the tendrils are going to go on the gun. Then the limbs and tail are also going to go on the... Oh man. Yeah. Let's see, I've got 6 attacks on the limbs and tail. No, just 5 attacks. At strength 8 as well, so that should do it. I think I'm going to have to put everything in the battle wagon just to be sure. I think if I'm going to split it, it's going to be a problem. And I'm going to put just the mecha tendrils in the gun. That's all.
Okay.
And then everything else is in the battle wagon.
Beast, yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, we're going to start with the... I'll do the...
Yeah, do the thing first.
The tendrils first. It's just 2 attacks. Yeah, there we go. So hitting on 2s, and I do that efficiently. So I roll double ones, so that doesn't do anything. Then everything else. So we're going to do, what have we got? 5 attacks of the glaive, which are hitting on 2s. So that's all hits. Strength 10, it's 3s.
3 ups.
There. So there's 3 wounds with AP minus 2, damage 2.
So I still have 5 ups.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. To go through.
Okay, so that's 4 wounds. Then 5 attacks of the bladed limbs and tail, which is also hitting on 2s. There we go. And then it's strength plus 3, so that goes to strength 8, so force to wound. There we go, and that's AP minus 2 as well.
So it's 5 ups again?
Yep.
3 go through.
So 3d3 wounds. That's 4.
So it's down to 3.
Mm-hmm. And then the virus injector, which is it hits on the 2, and it's strength 9, so wounds on the 3, and that's AP minus 4, damage D3.
So I still got a 5 up.
Minus for your invul, yeah.
Yeah, I got it invul.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Well, this is the thing that now happened to me again, so I split them wrong.
Well, you rolled 2 ones for the thing.
Yeah, but like in the end, if I would put more attacks on this one, I would not have killed the battle wagon. So it's both ways around. But okay.
Yeah, you're right.
It is what it is. We tried. Then the knight will go. So the knight will take his all his attacks, like 12 stomps on the other guys. Wait, I need to be in this dice area here. So this is 6. This is another 6. So we got 12 here. So there's 3 ups. There we go. And then strength 8. So 3s.
3s, sorry.
Yep. There we go.
So 6.
Yep. -2 damage D3.
Yeah, it's just 6 ups.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's dead.
Yeah. All right. So then it'll do his 3-inch consolidation move to like against the gun, and you still have your attacks back on the Discordant Lord here, with -1 due to the aura of Discord for any vehicles trying to attack him.
Ooh, okay. So I start with the Grots. They hit on 6s then.
Yep.
6 attacks. Just select them.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
2 hits. Wounding on what's the strength? The gun. The gun has also strength 2, so.
Yep.
So wounding on 6s, huh?
Mm-hmm. 1 wound.
Hey.
2 up save. Okay.
No 1.
Nope.
Unlucky. So then the battle wagon has. Do I want to pile in?
Mm-hmm.
And then D3 attacks because he's in the lowest profile.
Yep.
So 3 attacks. Hitting on 2s.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Even with the -1.
Yeah, because of then he's hitting on 3s.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the death roller.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Battle wagon has 3 wounds left, by the way, Peter.
So 3.
Yep.
2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has. I just have to check. So he's down to strength 5 now.
Yep.
So wounding on 5s, right?
He's toughness 6, I believe. Yeah.
So no
5s,
wounds. No
yeah.
wounds.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that's it.
That's turn, right?
Yeah. So what do we get out of this? There's no leaderships, I guess. Just lost the 1 Mega Knob, so it doesn't do much.
For my Grot over here in the
yes,
back.
of course. Yeah.
Because he killed some of these. So it's the teal unit.
Yep.
Teal ones. 4 plus 3 is 7, so 3 more die.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3. And then we got the dark blue ones.
Yep.
It's 2 plus 3 is 5, so 1 more dies.
Okay. Well, manageable.
Still too many.
Yeah, that's true. That explosion was a big one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the thing we should keep track of now is, I think you already maxed your big game hunter.
Yeah.
Because you were at 25,
yeah.
right?
Yes, correct.
And 16 alone from the dragsters, so that's maxed.
Yeah, correct. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we got kill 1, hold 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's it.
That's
yeah, the Mega Knobs don't need to take lead morale, I think, with just losing the 1.
Oh yeah, they have to. Oh no, they don't have to because they
they'll...
take the morale on the amount of models in the unit. So there's 7. I can't overrule that.
You're fine. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Fine.
Then that's it.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Let's try to kill something.
Mm.
So that's a 6-inch charge from.
Is everyone still doing okay in chat? Still got 16 people in here. You all doing good? Let me just update the overview, by the way. So I have 4 CP.
Mech-Gun over here falls back from the night, out of close combat, of course.
Yeah.
And then I do the same, the battle wagon. What is the? He's 6 inches. Wow.
You cannot go too far, I guess.
I'm just checking if I can reach the marker. I don't think so. Going like so. Probably just twist a bit, like you're and touch the base of the.
Martijn says it's a good first stream. The quality is very good. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I think the indeed the quality going to Twitch right now is pretty okay. We're running 60 frames per second at good quality, so it should be fluent, no problem. Risen says I'm doing good, trying to build my own army for Tabletop Simulator. Today is the first day I have it. Oh yeah, be sure to check in for some advice in the Discord, okay? In the Alliance Open Discord, there's a couple of guys in there who for sure can help you with that. While we're still playing.
So for these guys, I just have to run like 6. So I need a 2 to roll.
Oh.
One accidentally.
Yep.
Why is it? The problem with my mouse is I have an Apple mouse, which
really?
has an has an integrated mouse wheel.
Let me help you a little bit then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just
it's in contact, right? Yeah.
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 Should be.
Yeah.
Or should I move out of combat and try to shoot you? It's probably the better idea. What's the shooting weapons?
For the Lord Discordant?
Yeah.
The flamer and a bolt pistol. Some grenades. But yeah, count on the flamer.
Flamer does D6.
D6 auto hits, strength 6, AP minus 2, damage 2.
Whoa.
18 inches. Yeah, that has already claimed his points just by both of them just by picking up so many wounds on the guns.
Okay, we tried different. Let's get greedy.
Yep. Why not?
It's always the best way. So move that one out of combat.
So both these guys are walking out of combat, yeah. Okay.
So I advanced the dark red grots.
Okay.
There's the 2 I needed. Get on the marker.
Yep.
So, the marker is on the crater. That's why it's looking so weird.
Yeah, but they're good. Mr. Brutal says greed is good. So you've been supported.
That's fine. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Doing my very best to be as greedy as I can.
Why not?
Yeah. It's Orks, man. Everything that shines, it's mine.
Exactly. Just go take it. Claim it as your own.
Some way over here. Let's see. There are some guys over there. Let's see if we can. Corner. No. They always fly up.
Halfling, welcome to the chat. How are you doing?
Red ball will run.
Je krijgt de groetjes van CJ en Lisanne. Groetjes terug.
And then the war boss also runs.
Yep.
go right behind the wall.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Let me help
What
you.
happened now?
Yeah. No, the battle wagon didn't die, Cruel. So I guess you're just coming to check it back in. The battle wagon is there on 3 wounds and the gun on 2 wounds. So we got close, but not close enough.
So 8-inch charge, I would say, is on the because I can still move it a little bit further to the wall, the model. Then it should be 8.6. Yeah. So
sure.
I'm within an inch.
Sure thing.
Hopefully he makes that. Let's see. We will see. We will see. So graphs are on the marker. These guys fall back already. Put some things over here. Scans a bit more. Over here. That's an inch. Just keep 18. So Weird Boy is going to go into 18 inches range for the.
So we have a question to you, Daniel. So,
okay.
Just Nikos is asking, what is the orc list running and what culture asking for a war boss?
Asking for a war.
Like asking for a friend.
War boss is a tin ad.
No. The joke is like asking for a friend. So he's just running. He was curious about your list, but maybe someone in the chat can also help you with that. And the culture is the Death Skulls, or what was it?
The blue ones are the Death Skulls. So the one with the souped up shocker and the Gretchens are Death Skull, and the 2 Dragsters that are already dead. And then I have the Grot Mob culture, or as it's called now, Specialist Mob. That's the mech guns. And everything that's red, along with the battle wagon, the killer cans, and all that stuff, that's tin ads. It's also in one of the new specialist mobs, which gives them +1 to hit.
So there you go, Just Nikos. Does that help? Cool says, I hate to say it, Denny, but you're not looking too hot on the table, not in real life. Yeah, I know. Well, it's gonna be. There's still some things up in the air. We still got 6 cans coming down from Deep Strike somewhere. And then all the other nastiness still going on.
Nastiness over here. So we still have to see do I want to charge these guys. Should work. I can drop them. How many wounds does he have left?
The knight has 10 still.
10 wounds. Okay.
Well, exactly. Cool. The knobs, indeed, the mega knobs in the corner are still alive, and they are for sure a problem. The only thing is that they're slow, but if they destroy what they need to destroy, then they just park themselves on objective 4 and just say, "Come and get me." So that's a pretty hefty unit to shift. Yeah.
So I keep the killer cans in Deep Strike. So they're not coming this turn.
Okay.
Then I'm done with moving, I guess.
Okay.
I think everything moves. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
So start with start with shooting.
Sure.
Start with psychic.
Yeah.
Forget about that. So I'm gonna go first with this one's going to cast Smite on the Disco Lord.
Okay. Yep. 7 is fine.
7.
Yep.
Yeah. Goes off. How many wounds?
The big 3.
3.
Yep.
And then the other one's going to cast Fist of Gork on the other one, on the other on the war boss.
Okay.
Goes off on a 6.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the dice?
I don't know if he moved. Like, is there any chance? Oh yeah, he's within deny. Okay, yeah. Woohoo.
So it's a 10.
10. So I'm gonna need a 10 with Aramon with this +1. Nope. Just a 9.
It's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
So Fist of Gork, he gets +2 strength and +2 attacks now.
Okay. All right.
So that's psychic,
yep.
And then I continue with shooting.
All right.
Okay, that gun fell back, so that can shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So first, mech gun in the back, firing on the knight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rotate shields.
Okie doke.
Yep.
So how many shots?
Mm-hmm.
1 shot.
Okay.
Hits.
Yep.
So let's see if we can put some damage on that one. An 8. Nope.
Okay.
The other cannon. 1 shot.
Mm-hmm.
I can reroll once because of Grub Mob.
Yep.
So here's another one.
Okay.
So nothing. So that's that.
Yep.
These guys advance. So I continue with the. I got some shooters from the killer cans.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, and that one still shoot on the. That one's not in the middle. Mm-hmm. So 1, 2, 3 of them can see the Disco Lord. So that's 9 shots in total.
Yeah.
Hitting on 4s.
Mm-hmm.
And then strength 5, 6, and 5. So wounding on 5s, right?
Yeah, for strength 8, yes. Yeah. Not bad.
So 4.
What's the AP?
Nothing.
So 3 ups it is. That can only be me. That can only be me. All right. 3 ones.
So now that doesn't make anything easier.
Yeah, because this was on the big knight, right? Or on the Discord Lord?
No, that was on the Disco Lord.
Oh, sorry. Okay, hold on. It's still 3 wounds, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's down to 6.
So the question now is, who I'm gonna fire with the shock attack gun now? 3. Do I split fire? That's the big question.
You were gonna go greedy, you said.
Yeah, I know. Might have misdone that. I think I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 CP to shoot twice the souped up shotgun.
Okay.
I'm going. The first volley goes into the Disco Lord over here.
Okay. Yeah.
And the second volley goes into the War Dog over here.
Wow. Okay.
I think I can see that. Yeah. Okie doke. So let's do that. I start with the Disco Lord. Is he a monster, by the way?
Sorry.
Does he has the monster keyword?
The Lord Discordant?
Yeah.
I think so. Let me check. Lord Discordant. He is no, he's a vehicle.
Oh, he's a vehicle.
Yeah.
Perfect. Even better. So I get +1 to wound.
There you go.
Okay, so let's roll for the strength. 11. That's again the thing with the mortal wounds.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna do him in.
And then amount of shots. 5 shots only. Would that be sufficient? Do I reroll one? No, I don't. So I only do these five
right.
shots. So 5 shots. Do I get -1 or something?
No. No, only if you're within 6 inches of him.
Okay, so hitting on 5s. I reroll 1 because of Dispel. So that's 2 6s, 2 more extra shots. So that's 3 hits. So I do the mortal wounds first. So that's 1, 2, 4 mortal wounds.
So what Gerard is saying, he says, remember to still roll to wound. Shock attack gunshots that cause mortals are, for example, explicitly stated as an example of the Tau FAQ. But then CJ says, don't forget to roll wounds for the d6 damage. Still needs 2 ups.
No, I don't have to. It says in the book. It says if you roll strength 11 plus, you don't have to make wound rolls. Instead, each hit rolls additional three mortal wounds. Oh no, that wrong. I'm sorry. I'm at the wrong gun.
No worries.
I'm at the wrong model over here. So if you roll 11 plus, you don't have to make any wound rolls. Instead of that, each hit does D3 mortal wounds plus the regular damage.
Yeah. So then I guess it's fine, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Only if there was an errata, I don't know.
Yeah. I also don't know. I'm just saying what this chat is talking about.
Okay, so I'm thinking. So does he has anything against mortal wounds? No,
no.
Right?
It is indeed the relic shock attack on Cruel. Yeah.
So then I reroll the 1 for the damage roll for the mortal wounds.
Yep.
See if I can get a 6. No, it's just 3. So it's 5 mortal wounds.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. 1 wound
and then
left.
You have. Yeah, but you still have to make your save.
Yeah, how many?
Does he have 3?
Oh, wait a minute. So we just did what, 5 mortal wounds, and then how many wounds were left?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. No, not 3. It's 3d6. He does the regular damage, which is d6 plus the mortal wounds.
Gotcha. Okay, so he did 3 wounds. So you just rolled the mortal wounds, and now the saves, which are AP minus a lot. So it needs 5s, which I don't make.
So yeah, it's at least 1 damage. So he's dead.
Yes.
Can he explode?
No.
Okay, good for that.
Yeah.
So the second.
For the Armiger,
volley goes in the Armiger.
Yes,
Strength.
sir. 7.
It's strength 7.
Okay.
That's fine. Amount of shots.
Not bad.
10.
Here we go.
Just select the dice. Come on.
Yep.
Hitting on 5s.
That is not a bad roll.
Yeah, that's good. And then reroll 1. No. So it's 3 extra. Nothing.
Okay.
So strength 7.
Toughness 7.
So he's a vehicle. So I wound regularly on 4. So I'm wounding on 3s. Oh my god.
Whoops.
2. So 2 minus 5.
Okay, so 5 ups. Nope.
So can I clear the map? Oh, I can.
Yeah, with a right click. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 2d6 damage. Let's give me a 12.
Well, here we go. Whew.
8 damage.
So 3 wounds left. Okay.
Okay, this wasn't bad.
Not at all. One shock attack can just
yeah.
Like the first shot was good, the second shot or the first turn was good, the second turn was also good.
Yeah, it's always a wheel of fortune.
It is. You can never count on it, but if it works, it's nice.
Yeah. So charge rules.
Yeah.
I'm gonna this guy
Yep.
the announcing the Lord Discordant.
Yes. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Not yet.
That's a 5.
Yep.
So that's not sufficient. I reroll that one because of here we go. That's the 8 I need.
But you needed 9 or you needed 8?
An 8.
Okay.
Like so. And then I charge with the Meganobs. I charge the Knight.
Okay.
So you can do Overwatch with the
rocket pod. Yes. So D6 shots. 5.
Oh,
let's get 5 in there.
Your computer is way faster than mine.
Yeah, as the host, it's easier, I guess.
Yeah.
2 hits, wounding on, well, just 1.
1 wound, yeah.
Yeah.
So
-1. He's fine.
Yep, safe.
All right.
So let's do that. What do we need here? Let's check real quick. Like, I think a 7 would be fine.
Yeah. Yep.
1.5.
Let's see.
So that's average.
Yes.
Let's see if I can do that. Oh.
No problem at all.
Lucky.
I think you've made them all.
No, in the first turn I didn't make the charge.
Oh yeah, the one from there to here. Yeah, the 9-inch one. Yeah. Well, this if this goes well for you, I think we are I'm very much down the river.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, because if this guy can really cut up the other Discordant, then I don't really have much to do, like to get back with, especially with 6 more cans coming in the backfield. That's gonna be crazy. Let's see.
More on there. Yeah, we'll see if they can do something.
Yeah, I'm curious. Probably they'll be good.
Why is he not? My thing is not working properly. My ruler. I think I'm fine. So. So it will be only 4 guys that can attack. So how many command points do you have left?
3.
So you can still interrupt me, right?
Yes.
If you want. Which you might do. So I think it would be better if I. Oh, that's hard now. I gotta go for the Disco Lord first.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Disco Lord would have taken the War Boss, I think.
Yeah. So he has 4 attacks base, +1 for the stratagem. I started at the beginning of the game, +2 for the psychic power, so that's 7 attacks in total.
Yep.
So 7 attacks, hitting on 2s. So that's 5.
Yep.
And then strength, let's see that. You got +2 strength. It's 8 double 16.
Wow, that's definitely 2s.
Yeah, all of them.
All right.
-3.
Yep, so 5 ups. Ooh. 2 go through.
So that's 6 damage then.
Okay. All right.
Do you wish to interrupt me?
I do wish. That's the last thing I can do with this bad boy. So we're gonna pour the 12 attacks. Actually, yeah, 12 attacks into this, into the Mega Knobs, of course. I need to go over to your side. There we go. Clear the mat. Let's see, how many do we have here? 4, 6, and another 6. Here we go. 3s to hit. Amazing. Then, toughness 5, aren't they?
Toughness 4.
Ah, so 2s to wound. Okay, that's 2.
Minus?
Minus 2.
So I still got 4 ups then.
Yes.
So 2 go through.
All right. So 2 d3. Oh, I should have rolled them separate, but now it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
1 dies.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. 2 CP well spent.
So if I remove one that breaks up the coherency, am I still allowed to pile in without coherency?
I think so. You could use your pylon to get back into coherency, I guess.
But the rule says I only have to go back into coherency in movement, right? Well, I don't want to discuss that. I removed one from the back.
Okay,
here.
sure. Yeah. You'll be fine.
Yeah. So...
Timmy Dean said I just rolled 13 dice. If I did, then my apologies. I thought it were 12.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys are up next.
Yes.
So pile in like so.
Yep.
Actually,
CJ says nope. Every move needs to end in coherency. So there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the exact wording.
Me neither.
So that's 1, 2, 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's 9 attacks. Will that be sufficient?
For 10 wounds? Yeah. I think you get it. You go a long way.
I'm just thinking of wounding on 3s, right? We'll see. I spend a command point to make an extra damage.
Okay.
So I'm down to 1 as well as you are.
Yep.
So that's 4. Where's I have the 5 dice I just created. So that's 9. Hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Uh-oh.
That's what I thought.
Hmm.
Wounding on 3s.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, minus 3.
Yes. Okay, so that's 6s. Nope.
So how much damage? Oops. So that's 2, 4, 5 plus 3 is 9 damage. He has, how many does he have left? 10? So he's down to 1 wound?
Yeah, he's now down to 1. He had 10.
Oh my gosh, I think I rerolled 2 then.
Ooh, with the last CP?
Yeah,
you know you're going to roll a 1 now. Right?
I don't care.
Okay. Here we go. Take a different die. That's clever.
That's
there
clever.
It is.
Here we go.
Okay, let's see if he blows up. Nope.
So your Lord Discordant then can punch back.
Yes, indeed.
And I can make some consolidation moves.
Okay, so let's see. The Discordant will go in with, let's say I got it open here, 4 attacks with the glaive first. 4. So hitting on 2s. All hits. And then strength, let's see, strength +2 because he wasn't charged. No, oh, he was charged, but he didn't make a charge himself. So strength 6, which is, I think, 3s.
I'm toughness 5, yeah.
Yeah, 3s, okay. So there's 2 wounds with -2 damage 2.
So 4 ups I have, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can make it. Made it all.
Okay, then the 2 Mecha Tendril attacks. Here we go. That's 2 hits and then force to wound. 1 wound, AP 0.
Make it.
Then we've got 4 attacks of the bladed limbs and tails. So the beast he's riding on 2s. And then that's strength, let me see, strength 7. So that's also 3s.
3s, yeah.
There we go. It's -2 damage D3.
Oh, God. I don't like that. Go for 4s. Yeah, 1 goes through.
If the Discordant cannot do this, it's going to be a long ride. Let's see. D3 wounds is 2.
So he's down to 5 because he starts with 6.
And then the Virus Injector with 1 attack, which hits, and his strength 8, which doesn't wound. So then we're done. Yeah, that won't do it.
I thought he will kill it.
That's what I thought too.
Usually this guy dies like a fly.
Well, you know, CJ, the good thing is that you're a mod, so you can do that, actually. We've got a bot in the chat, apparently, so... And we've got, like, what, three mods in the chat, so you'll be able to do that.
Okay. So, I killed... I'm done with the round.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
So, I killed 2 characters.
Yep. For sure.
And I removed... How many wounds did I remove on the War Dog? That's... he was down 1 already. 8. I removed 8.
Yes.
So I'm at 434. So I still got to mark 4 over here. Can I just say that? Okay, that's perfect. So 4. And then I got... you got kill more, definitely.
Yeah, only just, I guess.
I got hold more.
Yeah.
And I get the bonus.
Yep. Indeed.
And I score engineers. You did your engineers as well.
Yes, correct. Just the 1, yeah. You're right. Okay. So that puts us 12 to 11.
12 to 11, yeah.
All right. Well, let's see here. 12 to 11. Okay. All right.
Tough match, man.
It is definitely tough. Like I cannot keep up with it. That's kind of the point. Because I think I won't be able to pull this one out anymore. And the reason I'm looking at that is because of time, because I'm like 11:15 right now.
That's fine. If you wanna, we can just talk through it.
Yeah, no worries. Because I think you're in real good shape, because we've got the Discordant was able to kill him.
He will die. He will definitely die this turn, I think.
Yeah, because it will. I'll probably move out.
Can you fall back and still charge?
No.
Okay, then why should you move out then?
Well, what I could do is I could just move Aramon and just smite this guy twice, like smite and Infernal Gaze.
But then you still can't charge because you moved it out. So you just keep it and destroy it.
Yes.
Destroy it in the psychic phase, and you can still charge.
Exactly. Because yeah, exactly. Because I can
so
shoot.
You kill him in the psychic phase. You flame away some of the Gretchens.
Yes.
Then charge the Grots and the tank.
Yeah.
So that should work on this side.
It should work.
So then you still have 2 of the War Dogs.
Yes. One of them is very heavily degraded. The other one is okay. The only thing I can really do is move away from the Meganobs. Like move that way. Because these guys are just gonna eat me up. So yeah, I would be on the defense, I would say. Like maybe I could do something. Maybe I could do something about this flank. Which is
especially
the only.
When I killer cans, I make some. I'll make some room, let's say that way, so I don't have to walk up the entire board.
Exactly.
I'm right there directly.
Exactly.
And probably what I will do is, once your Disco Lord is down here, I will try to drop them somewhere here and destroy that one.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the only thing that Disco Lord can do, if he can get out, is charge some more stuff, do some mortal wound shenanigans, and that's it. Like, you still got the Gretchen, you got the characters, and then the other Killicans will come in, and you still got that crazy shock attack gun doing insane damage. So, like I said, it'll be a losing battle for sure. You'll be controlling 3 of the objectives very quick, I think. Which will, you will max out your engineers. For me, it's going to take too long. Gangbusters, I might not be able to pick up that easily because it's on the Mega Knobs. So that's going to be trouble.
I mean, you can shoot the Mega Knobs with this guy.
Yeah.
And with this guy down here. I don't know what's his bracket right now.
He is very low. Like, he's hitting at 5s. So it's going to be tough with that one. Plus they're AP -1, so your Knobs still have a 3-up armor save. So
okay, yeah,
every kill, every wound will still pick one up, but yeah. It would be the last resort, I would say. Like, I would wait for the Killicans to come down, shoot those first, and just kind of outpace the Mega Knobs for a while and just kind of stall for time. Yeah.
So, should we stop it here and just talk like 5 or 10 more minutes about the list?
Yeah, I think that sounds good because, like I said, for me, it's now.
Because I don't want to drop out directly.
No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't.
A harsh end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Let's try to figure out what was the. It was a tough, awesome game.
For sure.
Appreciate if we could play to an end, but I totally understand the time difference.
Indeed. Well,
and my wife will kill me when I don't get ready for the pizza later.
Yeah, right. I gotcha. Yeah, I would say unless somebody else from the AO team is like able to step in and take it over, but I guess they're all still busy. But yeah, no, it's definitely fine to go through the list. I mean, we can start with yours. It's man, like there's a lot of like crazy combinations in there. It's like everything on its own is doing the right job. Like the Gretchen, of course, are like they do what they need to do, but all the threat elements backed up with the guns and the shock attack gun is really good. The only wonder I had was why you kept the 5 Killicans in the back.
Yeah, because I gave them the engineers. That was probably a wrong play.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, I wanted. When I saw your list and the setup, I was more like thinking about playing defensively because you have like with your Disco Lords, you have to come at me to get me.
Yeah.
And that's why I try to push everything up in the corner with kind of outbreaks to the left and the right.
Yeah.
And the idea was to take down the knights as fast as possible, so to take away your long range shooting.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No, indeed. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. It's yeah. Wow. Like, I mean, I think the first blows really like the. I think what was your turn 1? What did you pick up? You picked up a knight.
Picked up one of the knights, and the other one I brought down to half the bracket.
Exactly. So that was effective. Of course, like you said, the shock attack gun could be a hit or miss, but in the case it's a hit, I mean, damn, it's such a force multiplier. Like, it just works really well. Indeed, Risen, it was 2,000 points, yes. Cruel says the knights had to stand where they could hide from the shock attack gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
That would be better,
It was tough, though, because the shock attack gun had the angles. Like, they had the angle to the other side. It had a cross, and it had, if you really wanted to, you could do this.
Yeah.
And then with the Vanguard deployment, of course, it is kind of like an open area. So that's why I kind of went through the sides, except for the Discordants, because in the end, they went around and around. But still, you need to get in line somewhere, and I can't snipe them out.
The problem is with your list is that you're not so good in walking through ruins. Nope. I mean, ruins are like a pain in the ass for your list.
For sure. Yeah.
And I'm not sure what the Chaos Space Marines job is to do. I mean, they are there for holding objectives, of course, but
yes. They're actually to fill out the Crimson Fist or the Red Corsairs detachment. It brings in the 2 Discordants, and 3 times 5 Marines gives me a load of extra command points.
Oh, that's a special rule, right?
Exactly. So it's plus 3 CP, I think, if you fill out with 3 times 5 Marines.
Okay, that's worth it. Yeah. I mean, by round 2, we both are down to 0 command points.
Yes, indeed. And this list can be very like command point heavy because of the reroll hits for 2 CP on the knight. Sky Reaper Protocols for another Armiger is already 3 CP. So, and if you do that a couple of turns, it's really you're already out. And the reroll hits is especially nice, especially if you're targeting things with negative to hit modifiers if you have them. I think looking at my opening, I think it was kind of according what I had in mind. Is like take out the bomber first because it's might as well.
You know what? You shouldn't have take first turn. You should have hide and then take bottom of turn.
Oh,
because it would be hard for me to shoot anything from you in the first turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that would be the smarter play.
Yeah. That's a good point. Just so like I'm just thinking how much I could hide because usually hiding knights is not very easy. It would have been. They could have only been like here and here.
We can just bring back the deployment zone to double check that.
Yeah. So the only thing, like what I could really do is indeed put them in these zones, like this area, this one, and this one.
Yeah, like one over here and one in that on that side. So I think that would be much better. At least the big knights and the smaller knights, they could. I mean, they are super fast with 14 inches. You can still buff them. So
correct.
Probably behind the containers and then just run up the board. I think that would be. You just have to use your mobility a little bit more.
Yes. Yeah.
And this is a real big advance you can use when you have bottom of turn.
Yeah, because you can react. Yes.
Yeah, and then just shoot me off the objectives and grab the objectives on your own.
Yeah. Because I think I was mostly worried about those 9 cannons with the 48-inch range because you can outrange some parts of the knights. So the maneuvering game
have like 3-inch movement and they are super slow and.
Yeah, no, it's interesting for sure. Like, I definitely want to play this one again.
Yeah, as I said to CJ, next time we play, we do that in real life.
Yeah, that would be great. But if that takes too long, I'll gladly take another TTS game, Daniel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's we can do that totally.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm still painting on that army that's on the table right now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing the same. So I still have my work cut out for me. And I'm curious to see what Engine War will bring. If they bring some like small things for Chaos Knights and Loyalist Knights, who knows?
Yeah, we'll see on Saturday when they have their big preview.
Yeah, let's
see. Whatever that means.
Exactly. Like let's see what will happen there. Yeah. Only they will know for now. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah, I want to thank you guys very, very much to give me the honor to be your first guy on the Twitch stream with you guys on the TTS. And thanks very much for all the design, all that stuff. I know it's hard work. Peter did a lot of stuff. CJ did some things. You did some programming, and it's awesome to keep that going.
For sure. Yeah, and it's a pleasure, Daniel, to have you on stream, and especially the first one. It's an honor and a privilege. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we'll stay in touch. Probably.
Yeah, we will.
For the next day already. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So, all right. Then I'm gonna say the goodbye to the stream. Anything else you wanted to say to the viewers?
Thanks for showing up, guys. I hope you enjoyed the game. Time ran out a little bit, but I think there will be another one.
For sure. We'll do this more often, and maybe also when the AO guys in Europe can latch on, maybe the evening time slot would also be good. So we don't have a schedule yet, but we're working on this. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So thanks everybody. I'll also be closing down. So thanks everybody for tuning in. If you like what you've seen, make sure to follow the Twitch channel and check us out on other social media down below under the stream, so you get notified of when we go back online again. And with that, I will say thank you very much and take care, everybody. See you soon.